Hello, everybody. Hello there.
Hello, everybody.
Hi, Robbie. Hi, Doug.
Hi, friends. Happy Friday night.
How's everybody doing tonight?
That's right, Doug. No, probably no Jen tonight, but that doesn't mean you're safe.
Yeah, she could pop in. You never know.
Hi,
But-
Denise.
Doug, your friend Tom's here, so no worries. DMB, my BFF.
I'll be in after I get the garbage out.
Oh, he has to do garbage. So it's garbage night. And tonight we have a lot of garbage because we had the snow and it didn't get picked up one of the days that it gets picked up this week because they don't do it if they have to do snow removal. I got a little bit of an allergy thing going on tonight. I'm hoping not a cold, so forgive me, my friends, but I'm going to be honking. Yeah.
It's all right.
That's right. Trisha and I are going to start a honking band. I'll blow on the left, she'll blow on the right. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Another week closer to retirement. Just saying.
All right.
Another week down. Oh, and Tom. Yeah, Tom just said me too because Tom's going to come right after me. We're going to be deadly in the fall. I don't know.
It's going to be fun.
Yeah, because he's going to go September 1st, and then we go on a cruise with Barb in September, so it'll be like the retirement party cruise.
Oh, yeah.
That'll be good.
I'll be like, don't spend any money.
I know.
I'm going to be a riot.
I don't buy much.
You stay at the penny machine. Yes, I'll give you a lot of pennies. Here's 100 pennies.
Pennies? Pennies are good.
Make it last at the penny machine.
Oh, yeah,
absolutely. Pennies are great. No, did you guys see the twin sister sale today? For those of you that were able to pop in, Jen kept saying there's going to be a surprise. There's going to be a surprise. Now I was there, but I was lurking because I was running around, but I was watching. So I got to see the surprise. I'm going to leave it in the chats. I'm going to leave it in the chat. You guys type in if you happen to see what the surprise was, and then I'll let you know. And why we probably won't be seeing Jen because she's busy. But then again, there might be a reason why we could see Jen tonight. And I'll explain that too.
Let me be clear. You're saying we might and we might not.
We might not.
We might not. Okay.
That's right. But if you guys know what the surprise is, you know why we might. We still might.
But we still might not.
But we might not.
But we might.
Okay, I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting in the chat.
It does 50-50 math. It's so good.
We're still seeing. If anybody knew what the surprise was during the twin sister sale today.
Tom, you're not allowed to say it out loud. If you want to say it, you have to type it. Are you doing the garbage now?
Yep.
Of course he
then
is.
I gotta go on mute, Tom. Wait till they start selling so that I can go on mute. Don't do it while we're talking.
But yes, Doug did get it right. Jen went to Christine's and they did the twin sister sale together at Christine's. Now, Christine goes to bed very early.
How early?
She's probably getting ready to go to bed now.
Oh, how cute.
But I would imagine by like 8 or 9 at the latest.
Night.
Yeah.
Can you
so that's why I say we might see Jen because Christine will probably be asleep. Now, I don't know if Jen will be ready to go to sleep that early. Maybe.
I wonder if that goes back to their babies, like their twin babies, like where Jen would be like, wake up. I want to have fun. I want to keep playing. Stop falling asleep. What kind of twin are you?
That I don't know.
Probably. I can picture it.
Don't know.
I can picture it. She's afraid of you, Doug? Oh.
I can see that.
How was everybody's week? What
Busy.
happened? Anything? I was telling the Aaron and Trisha that my nephew that I call my son that lived around the block while he grew up is in the hospital having a second baby. Well, he's not having the baby. Let me start that story today.
Is that why he's in the hospital?
So I can't tell a story. I'm on Benadryl. I'm confused. But I'm going to be an auntie for the second time. Little Elizabeth is on her way. I keep waiting for my phone to say she's here. And we are down to 20 days countdown for Nicole ravioli. Excited. The top names this week are still Rosemary or Rosemarie. Still hasn't decided. And Brooke. It'll be interesting if in 3 weeks it comes out with, like Marsha and Jan. You know what I mean? Like, it'll be like, where did that come from? Hello, Jan Goodwin.
Hi, Jan.
Doug, Robbie.
For those of you that have dogs, I have very dry skin. I mean, flaky dry skin. That bad. So a little moisturizer is a good idea. But this freaking dog licks the heck out of me. I can't moisturize. I'm afraid of going to poison him.
Well,
he licks me as if he's giving me a bath. Like that intense, serious, focused, moving from quadrant to quadrant, making sure. And it's so weird. Like his tongue feels different at times. Like sometimes it's cold, sometimes it's hot, sometimes it's wet, sometimes it's dry. I can't tell. Sometimes I'm thinking maybe it's Tom, but then I look. It's not Tom.
Robbie, I did not see Aaron's short. When did you put it out?
Monday, I believe. Yeah, you gotta check it out. I got I'll give it away. I got attacked by stuffed animals, so you want to check it out.
Oh, I did not see that.
I'm starting to put out.
And speaking of the little devil,
funny video, funny short there.
8 minutes into the show. Welcome in, Janice. We were all placing bets on whether we would see you, not see you, when we'd see you.
Hi, Jen. Yes, we were just talking about the surprise and whether or not we would see you because Christine would already be asleep.
Oh, Aaron got a nice compliment from Bobby. She said she laughed out loud until she cried.
Oh, nice.
Those must be some hell of a stuffed animal. Let me ask you a question. I saw someone selling a stiff. Is that the word for a stuffed animal?
Oh, stiff. Yeah.
Are they called stiff because they're so stiff?
No, they're called stiff because they're like German or something.
What are they stuffed with? Sawdust? Like they don't move.
No, they don't move.
What's that?
It's scary as heck.
Stiffs are very, very, very expensive stuffed animals. Usually made with mohair, which makes them very expensive.
Have you two ever come across them in your resale world?
I've never heard of them.
You have, Trisha?
But just like little ones. I was so close, but no. Close to getting a teddy bear, a stiff teddy bear, but.
All right, so, okay. I'm going to go in a Golden Girls like theory of how this happened. You're at an estate sale. A 90-year-old woman has it in
auction.
her hand. You try and knock her down.
No.
She wins.
No, I would knock her down for a stiff. No, it was an online auction.
That's the real you. I don't know if I liked it or not. It sort of creeped me out a little when I saw. I had never heard or seen of this product before. Somebody showed this week, and I was like, "Is she saying stiff?" And
yep.
I
think it's Stieff.
I don't know
how you spell it.
I don't know. I don't know that I'm a fan. I'm a little scared.
They make mini ones that are about this big. Those are the cutest.
Aaron, you got to fix your sound, hon. I'm sorry.
Okay.
because I'm starting to yell at Trisha, and I
Or
don't wanna get
maybe just like refresh and turn down your volume, like the volume that you hear a little bit.
Jen, you have no life in your house. That cat totally is in charge of what you're able to type. We know who the boss is over there. I just had some beef lo mein for dinner. Was good. Did you guys have your well, Trisha's the afternoon, so you didn't have your dinner yet, right?
Oh yeah, I always have my dinner. I don't eat afterwards. No, it's too late.
Okay, so what did you have for dinner tonight?
Well, spaghetti, but it was with noodles, with like short noodles, not spaghetti noodles. But
Huh, huh.
I make a big batch and then I freeze it and then I take it out and I microwave it.
Okay.
Not
Oh,
the way
sorry,
you would do
Tony. I just hit
spaghetti,
Tony
but
in the head. Sorry, Tony.
it's fine.
I had my first ever shampoo cap shampoo last night. My niece did my hair. Feels very, very clean and good. It was fun. Um, I wanted her. It's a 3-minute process. I was like, can you just keep going? It just felt so good. It was a warm cap, and and someone doing this for like 3 minutes. It
Oh,
was so good.
yeah.
It's like,
Yeah.
"Mm,
Head
I would take,
massages are nice.
yeah, it was so relaxing.
Hmm.
Hi, Gmail. Welcome in.
Hello there.
So I apologize now. I'm going to be blowing my nose all night because I just got the drips. Can't help it. Yeah. In fact, I also have sneezes.
Oh,
Sometimes
that's
come and sometimes don't. They're like a fake warning. I can't be sick, kids. I can't be sick.
no,
I'll be on lockdown from those kids.
no.
It's just got to be allergies.
Oh, and
Hello,
Denise and
Jane.
everybody else, hat tip, my friends.
All right. One thing I want everybody to do, personal request favor from me, is everybody, if you have a Netflix account, go into a show called Shadow and Bone and just click that you loved it. You don't have to watch it, but just click, where it says, where it gives you a thumbs down, or I liked it, or I loved it, when you rate it. Go in and rate it and just say that you loved it, because they're still hemming and hawing, and it looks like there might not be a season 3, and there might not be. They were thinking of doing a spin-off series. I want something to happen with this show. It's really, really good. It's a
I don't,
really good show.
I don't get a question that asks me if I like the show.
It's while you're watching it, it's up on the screen. Like when you click, like say you just finished episode 3 and you leave Netflix and you come back on,
Yeah.
and it's right there on the screen.
Okay. So I've never liked or not liked anything. In all the years
Oh.
I've had Netflix, I've never noticed that. Although I think it is intuitive because it does recommend things, right? So
Well,
it must
sure.
recommend things.
If you watch something, it will recommend things that are kind of like it.
Hi, Amy.
But this one is called Shadow and Bone. And again, you don't have to watch it, but just go in and say that you loved it, so that Netflix will see that people are enjoying the show.
Yeah, guess what I don't like about this delivery, Trisha? You ask for it as a personal favor to you.
It is. It's a personal
If
favor
it's
for
that
me.
damn good, how about telling us a little bit about why we might enjoy it? And
Well, you might, but you
we
kind of
might.
have to like fantasy, because it's a fantasy show. So it deals with, there's this, land, and there's kind of a bad guy who came along, and he put a like a barrier in between the two sides of the land. And now they do cross it, but it's very dangerous. It's very hard to do. And there's a person foretelling of a sun summoner who's going to come and have the power to get rid of the barrier. And so it's the story that kind of leads up to that. But there's also another story about this group that are kind of called the Crows. They're the real stars of the show. They're the best part of the whole show.
Well, you know what? I will
And they
find a
were
way
the
to
ones
like
who
it
were
too.
going to get like their own spin-off series. And now Netflix is going, well, people didn't watch it enough. So now we don't think we're going to. But their storyline is outstanding. And I really want something to happen with this show because it's so good. Now, if you guys remember way, way back at the beginning of Netflix, there was a show called The Killing, which was still one of the best shows that has ever been on Netflix.
Yes.
Ever.
Ever.
And that one, they came out with season 1. It was a huge success. They came out with season 2 and they went, well, people weren't quite into it. And they announced that they weren't going to do a season 3. And everybody went ballistic and they bombarded. They literally bombarded Netflix. You have got to do a season 3. So Netflix went, okay, we'll do a season 3. So they did a season 3, which was fantastic, but still didn't quite end the story. And they went, okay, we're done. We did your season 3. And everybody went, no, you have to end their story. You have to come up with some kind of an ending. You have to do something. And the internet went crazy again. And they did. They did a 4th season and they had a fantastic ending to the story. I mean, they didn't just go like, okay, let's just end it. They went, no, let's think about it and let's think up a really good ending for this. And they did a fantastic ending. So it does happen with Netflix.
It's still there on Netflix for our friends to watch.
No,
I would also.
No, but it is out there in I think it's like AMC Plus or something.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because
it's not currently on the US Netflix, but it is one of the best shows ever. Absolutely ever.
3 years worth of the OA, which is also fantasy driven. And unfortunately, that did not win the campaign because at the end of season 3, it was open-ended because it was meant to be a 5-season show.
Oh.
And then you get renewed. So, I did 24 episodes of, really? But I still enjoyed it. But it is true. I would say, all right, think of this question. Of all the shows you've watched, what gave you one of the most satisfying endings? For me, it was 6 Feet Under. I really enjoyed how they wrapped that one up. What about you guys?
One I really, really loved was The Good Place, which I was really worried at how they were going to end it. But
Is that what that was?
Yeah, that is one of the best shows.
Oh, I never saw that.
If you haven't watched The Good Place, watch The Good Place. It is truly one of the best shows that has been on TV. And it had a really, really good ending.
But The Good Place is heaven? Is that the theory that
I'm not telling you.
Oh, I thought that they say that right away.
No.
Okay.
I'm not telling you.
All right. Be like that.
No, I'm not telling you.
You only have me on Fridays.
The other one that had a really, really good ending was, and I'm not going to be able to remember the name of it.
Oh, Doug said he loved The Good Place. Then we'll be watching
it. No, it was on HBO, and it was one day, like everybody's gone except for the small group of people who are still on Earth trying to figure out what was going on. It's like it starts with an R. But I can't remember what it was. But it got weird. It got really weird, but it was still really, really good. But it was, and I can't remember the guy who used to be married to Jennifer Aniston.
Brad Pitt.
No. The other guy. Like, I can't remember Brad Pitt.
The Leftovers.
The Leftovers. That doesn't start with an R.
But I loved it too. And they're all in white throughout the whole show. They wear white,
Leftovers. Right? The Leftovers had a really good ending to it.
An interesting story.
It's very hard to watch. So if you're like, oh, I might check that out. It is deep, it's disturbing, and it is very hard to watch.
And it
was
smoking.
Really, really good.
Smoking is a good thing on The Leftovers.
That's true. They do promote smoking, which I've never understood.
Never in any other show of all time.
Hi, Amy. Hi, Not Doug.
Hi,
what do you think, Aaron? Do you have a show that you've liked the ending?
Like the sort of like I would like to end. What?
Where have you been, my sweet friend? You're not feeling good. Listen, I'm going to help you. I'm going to help you because you were bored by that conversation, and I could see it in your eyes.
I could tell.
Very bored. But here's the question at hand. Because you're in a different generation, maybe you have not binged 9 years worth of a show like these two old women have. But has there ever been a show or a series in your lifetime that ended and you thought they did a good job ending that? Or no? I'll take the pressure off while you think. What I thought sucked was the ending of Survivor. Not Survivor. Lost.
I'll probably say Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. I don't know.
What are you saying?
Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
Oh, the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Okay, I don't remember how that ended, but oh my God,
it was good. He moved out and out the house. It was really cool.
Ah, yes.
He grew up, but that
I was a huge Lost fan, huge, and I wasn't truly disappointed until the absolute last ending.
Yeah, it was
the last season. I was like, okay, I'm still doing okay with this. I'm still doing okay, but then right at the end, they really let it drop.
They did, but you know what?
So that was disappointing.
That was just weird enough for me to love. You know, it was just weird enough to love with the plane crash, the monsters, the dark things.
Yeah, the whole island. What was going on with the island?
Like press the button. Yeah, I mean they had me hooked, and I binged Lost. So
I was a once a week. I was watching it live once a week, watching it for years.
Lost is one of the first things I watched when I got like YouTube and the internet. That was one of the first, because I didn't have this world before. But yeah, that was one of the first. So yeah, I did all the seasons back to back. I'm doing now I'm doing a game show which is awful, but I'm stuck on Peacock called The Traitors, and the host is Alan Cummings, and it's filled with.
Oh, I like Alan Cummings.
Oh, he's a good host. It's set in Scotland. The game is about it's starring reality star people like B-list.
No, I wouldn't like that.
And the
B-list, you're being generous.
Is that you vote to kill somebody off every night, like you get, and it's the same show every time. Like it's not that but I'd like to see I know who won season 1, and I'd like to see who wins season 2.
Oh, okay.
but it's not that good. I wouldn't recommend it unless you really have nothing to do.
I am watching a show that Sarah Lee recommended called Fool Me Once. It's on Netflix. It's very good so far.
I'm writing that. Let me write the other one down too, because I did give you.
Oh, you're watching Outlander? Ah.
Is the next season on yet?
She says they switched providers for the show.
What's the thing I'm supposed to give a thumbs up to?
Shadow and Bone.
Shadow and Bone. See, I already forgot it.
Yes. Yes. And again, just go in. If you have a Netflix account, just go into Shadow and Bone and say that you loved it. It's like, let's try to help this show out, because it was good. It was a really, really good show. And the setup for what could be the next season is really good. So
I gotta say, this show has not been sponsored by Shadow and Bone, because Trish's acting like it's been sponsored, and it has not been.
No, it's not. It's not.
I even wrote it down.
But I really enjoyed it.
Oh man, the killing.
Now there's a lot of shows I watch and I go, oh, that was okay. If they do another season, that's good. But this one I would put up there with One Piece, which I absolutely love. One Piece. Speaking of, my son insists on watching
Game of Thrones. I'm going to tell you this.
Oh,
Rob.
Game of Thrones? Oh, okay. It's worth watching, but the ending is the ending leaves you wanting a whole lot more.
I disagree. I'm going to tell you, I watched the whole darn thing. I felt like when you were in high school and you had to read Shakespeare and you didn't know what the heck you were understanding, you had to get we called them then cliff notes or cheat notes. They came in the yellow.
There's a lot of people to keep track of in Game of Thrones.
It needs a damn study guide, Robbie. So if
they have books.
Yeah, you cannot. Oh, well, nobody's reading the book, Trisha.
I read
Robbie
the book.
didn't ask if she should read the book.
I read all the books, and reading the books does help.
I would think. I want to go back to Outlander after I finish Robbie.
Oh, yeah.
Robbie, if you cannot multitask through Game of Thrones. You have to be watching. You have to. I think that the binging might help, because the continuity will be easier than it was for those of us that waited once a week and then at some points waited more than a year between the seasons.
Yes.
And it's like, what? Who? I don't remember. Yes. Like, it was really hard.
Yes, being able to watch episodes, you're going to be able to keep track of the people a whole lot easier.
So, and in Trisha's fantasy world, it has maps, okay? Because there's, new worlds in Game of Thrones that are not words that we know, right? So, so you have to learn the maps. They don't have to learn the maps. They do show the maps often, but it's hard to. I found it. I had to have a talk regroup during the week with friends from work, where we discussed it to explain it to each other, who understood what part. Like, I'll say one expression and Trisha will know exactly what it is, and I'm not ruining it for you. There's something called the Red Wedding that went right over my head. Okay, it went right over my head, and it wasn't until my friends explained what the Red Wedding was. So a lot of it did go over my head, but it was still enjoyable. It was very smart, but not a ball of laughs, for sure. For sure. Now, if you're looking for hot and spicy, go Outlander, because that's a really good story about time travel and sexy, and there's redheads all over it. It's a world of redheads. And if you happen to like redheads, you'll love Outlander.
I think I've watched 3, but I'm not 100% sure if I've watched 4 seasons of Outlander.
I know there's a current one, but I don't know if I missed the current one or it's about to
I
happen.
don't know. I was going to ask Sarah Lee. You mentioned that they changed providers because it used to be on
maybe that's why I can't find it.
Stars,
Maybe
right? It
that's why I
used to
can't
be on
find it.
Stars, but
I
I've
believe
seen
so.
episodes on Netflix because that's where I've seen it. It's like after it's been on Stars for a few years, then
Then it's
Netflix
over.
got it. And so that's why I've seen, I think, like 3 seasons or so because of Netflix. But where is it now? Is it on Netflix or is it on someone else's provider?
And I would say one of my favorite shows, I don't know because I haven't been able to find it, but if anybody knows, let us know.
Mhm.
I am watching or loved Handmaid's Tale, and that's dark. That's very dark, but I loved it. And because I loved it so much, I then put in the actress name Elizabeth Moss and have watched like everything she's done,
Did you
including
see The Invisible Man?
I think we've had this. I'm feeling like I
You
have a
have
deja
not
vu.
watched everything she's been in if you have not seen The Invisible Man.
I'm gonna write it down.
She was outstanding in The Invisible Man. Wasn't the best. I mean, it's The Invisible Man, but they do have some things in there that are a little different than what you would think if you're familiar with The Invisible Man.
Jan's 3, War of the Worlds, Incredible Shrinking Man, and Godzilla. Never seen any of them. Oh, what the heck is?
You've
Oh,
never seen a Godzilla movie?
no, I made the mistake of asking my nephew, who's a Godzilla fan, what kind of animal is Godzilla? And my nephew wanted to take my head off. He
Yeah.
goes, it's Godzilla.
Yeah, he's his own
He's his
own
own
creature.
animal. I was like, no,
Mhm,
like a dinosaur. Like he
mhm.
goes, no, it's Godzilla is like a 20-minute. I was like, I'm gonna need a cocktail because you're making me all confused. And then he's got like he has 2 little boys. He pretends that he's collecting them for them, but he's collecting like I guess plastic dinosaur looking things that are Godzilla. So he's like, Aunt Susie, if you ever see these on your like flea markets or whatever, call me, take a picture. If I don't have it, the sky's the limit. I was like, oh my God. I said, I don't even get what you would do with these things. Like, rah, like I guess because I didn't have a baby boy. I mean, we didn't play dinosaurs in my house. So
Oh,
I don't get that kind of play. I
there.
had Nicole doing like, theater.
So,
Act out.
Sue, are you team Luke or team Nick?
Nick.
And I don't know who Luke or Nick is.
Oh, Robbie, Nick. Oh, for sure, Nick.
Hi, Angie.
What about you, Robbie? And for multiple reasons, and I don't want to ruin it for anybody, but I think Nick was the greatest sacrificer of all. If you, Trisha, you got to
I
do The Handmaid's Tale, but you don't have Hulu, right?
No, I don't. Okay, Doug is saying, let's see,
Okay.
Doug is saying Outlander season 8 will be the show's final season in January 2023. Stars confirmed the show would be back for one more season and start filming spring 2024.
All right, so it's not available now. So I haven't missed it. That's good. I loved Outlander. I mean, I always like time travel stories. Remember being a kid and watching like the guy get in the time machine, Rod Sterling, not Rod Sterling, but that actor, like get in the time machine that, like, and then he wound up like in Sherlock Holmes time. Like I thought that was so cool. I've always thought time travel stories are really cool. And the time traveler's wife, I think, was also I really like that too. Yeah, see, Gina, you must have you girls must have sons because what is he selling tonight? Carol? Aaron is the king of ephemera.
Beautiful, beautiful pit.
It's
Yes,
Beautiful,
and
beautiful
7:35.
picture.
Have we chit chatted enough? let's yeah, let's do some selling. Let's do some selling. Kids, you ready? You gonna knock their socks off
Yep.
tonight?
So, Aaron, while I share your channel link, be sure and let people know about your sale tomorrow.
All right. Tomorrow, I will be on at 6 o'clock p.m. Eastern. I'm sorry. And I will have my lovely co-host, Anitra, and my very special guest, Maggie from Vintage Jewels, Gems, and Pearls. Will be on at 6 o'clock tomorrow night. So come check us out. I'd love to see
And
y'all
I
there.
just put the link in for Aaron's channel. So please make sure you are subscribed, and please share Aaron's channel out to everyone you know. We're still trying to get Aaron to 1,000. So please find a friend and share his channel and get them to subscribe. And yes, Aaron, write it down that her name is Margie,
Yeah.
Margie.
Margie, my fault. Yeah.
Yeah, but write it down, so just in case you're not feeling 100% tomorrow.
Yeah.
Doug, I am sorry, I do not have any 7-inch pigs tonight. I am sorry.
Yeah, I'm gonna get some vitamin C. I apologize. My voice is having issues tonight, but
Who picked it up? Who was the person that recognized it?
Amy.
Yeah,
Amy.
Amy. I think
So we
Amy
had
was but he hasn't really talked much.
yeah,
Yeah.
we don't let him. We
Yeah.
tried, but
That's why I
so, yeah,
wasn't
we had a
talking
little
too much.
inside bet tonight about. I said his voice sounds very sexy. I says, let's see how long and who it takes to pick up that you're not in your right. You don't have your right voice.
Yeah.
His voice is broken.
It is, Kathy.
All right.
So you already did like that video, huh? That's short. All right. So first off, I have this, I want to say 5x5 photo. I'm gonna start this off at $3 of this beautiful picture of this lady with a beautiful big hat that look like it has flowers on it and a beautiful outfit with her. What is that? When you
A
put your
muff.
arms in?
It's a muff.
A muff.
You
Yeah.
only get to say muff twice on a show, Trisha, not 3 times.
Muff, 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 muff. Hi, Lou.
Hey, Lou. And yeah, I guess it may be a big giant brooch right there, like of a flower or something. There's a giant flower piece on her outfit.
Could even be like a hand embroidered part of the dress. It's very beautiful. Her hair reminds
Yeah.
me of Bride of Frankenstein, even though it's a hat.
Then it has a little like almost like a griffin
I
on
know,
the
Bride of Frankenstein in a good
cover.
way.
Yes.
I always loved Bride of Frankenstein. I think because of Elsa Lancaster, because I think she's amazing, and she's always my favorite part of those. Yeah,
I know y'all like the
is
short.
she's like money. This woman, I mean, look at the tailoring of her clothing.
Yeah.
I mean, this woman is money.
Honey.
Almost
While you're
look like
looking, let me
her
take a
sleeves
moment.
are. Almost she got like big muscles, big biceps.
Yeah, but you can tell from the fit of that outfit. Yeah, that was
custom.
That was some top dollar tailoring.
Tailoring, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Let me say a quick thank you, if you don't mind it, to Lou. I got your present for Nicole. I'm going to show it to everybody later. That was so thoughtful. I freaking love it. I'll show it later on the Sue Spiezio portion, but thank you. I bet you she's holding a couple of $100 bills in that muff.
Yeah.
Yeah, she is pretty awesome.
Oh, you imagine but imagine what she's holding in there. She's like got her what is it, whimsicals.
Yeah, so $3, and
She got
yeah,
a whole
she's
got a
great.
whole lot of brooches in her muff.
Bring her hat a little closer. See if we can get that in focus.
And she got some brooches on her hat. So with some flowers.
Yeah, she's lovely.
I know this is a silly thing, but when you're wearing a hat that tall, if you're a short person like us, we don't think about it. But if you're a big giant, like some of our friends, you think they have to concentrate on walking through a doorway to not hit their head?
Yeah, I would think so.
Knock your hat right off.
Well, I unfortunately am not seeing any takers on this outstanding picture. So just a reminder to everyone, we do not do a speed round on Friday nights. So if you see something, you want to think about it and let us know a little later, write it down, make a note somewhere. And you can let us know at any time if you would like to purchase any of the items that we pass on. But just note, no speed round tonight. I have some postcards that are going to start at $4.
You know what? They're not going to be Easter. They're not going to be Easter.
No, I don't have any more Easter.
Yep. You snoozed, you losed. It's done.
But these, I believe, are Scotland and Wales.
Good night, Gina. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good
Night,
rest.
Gina. So this one is Stirling Castle from Abbey Craig. So there is a castle up there. And this one is from Scotland. Let's see. The Three Beautiful Lakes of Killarney.
I see a big freaking meatball with parsley on it.
Ireland. This one's Ireland.
Do you see the
Thank
meatball?
you, Deborah.
In the middle? It's a meatball.
Sure.
Thank you.
That's right. Doug got the Snoopy glasses. No more Snoopy glasses. Here is Abbey Craig from Wallace Monument in Stirling. So there is the Abbey. And none of these postcards have been written on, at least so far. Let's see. This one is in Dublin. So this was Ireland. And that is a library. It's a big library. Let's see. This one is, Oxford, England. Look at that, with everybody riding horses.
Cool.
That is, look how pretty that one is on the back.
Very.
And then we have Wallace Monument in Stirling.
I see Deborah in. Thank you, Deborah.
One more of those. This is Wallace Monument from Abbey Craig Park. And there's another view. And then this one is Wales. And I'm not going to try to pronounce that because I don't know how to say that.
It's almost like saying, I don't know, but Len don't know. I don't know. Len don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
And they're just printed on the one side. So you're going to get all of those for $4. And thank you, Deborah. And we will count that down. So going once. Oops, small g. Going twice. And sold to Deborah. Thank you, Deborah.
Oh, Leslie, I hope that he has a speedy recovery and is back home soon.
Yes, I'm sure he hopes that he'll be home too. It's always more comfortable resting at home. So yes, I hope he does well and comes home soon.
All right. So now I have a 7x5 cabinet card of this beautiful baby right here, and this lovely, beautiful chair, and her name is Anne E.
Elizabeth.
Anna Elizabeth.
Jackie, and it says 18 here. I don't know if this was supposed to be like, I don't know if that says out 18.
No, I don't think it would be 1857.
Yeah, that would be kind of early for the
Yeah.
cabinet card, but it was taken in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
Philadelphia? Where's Doug?
Yeah, we're Doug.
Wow,
And
Pennsylvania sighting before
by Paula Gallery is the studio.
And what's your start price on that?
Oh, $5. Sorry.
Okay. You know, that's one of the few times where I think that they've used like a child-sized chair for a child.
Yeah.
Very nice. There's Doug.
Yay.
Pennsylvania in the house.
I like that chair.
Yeah. Love the design on top.
Yeah, and the design on top, I'm confusing with, are those also curls on the top of that baby's head that is sort of floating in, you know? Like, yeah, I think so. She's got a little little curl. Cute. Very cute.
Big bright
Leslie, if
eyes.
coming up steps is a requirement to going home, I think a lot of us would be in the hospital.
Oh, that's true. Those are going to be 3 long steps the first time. That is for sure. Oh, that is a nice picture.
Beautiful.
Yeah. And look at the beautiful dress he has. So, our initials are AEJ. Anna Elizabeth Jackie.
Well, that is lovely. You brought two really nice pictures so far tonight. And again, guys, if you think about these pictures a little later, you can contact Erin after the sale, or you can let us know at any time during the sale if you would like to pick them up. If you want to see a little bit more before you decide on, any specific one, make a note of this one, and then let us know later on in the sale, or you can contact Erin after the sale also.
Yes.
Sounds good.
All right.
Okay. Now I've got
Uh-oh, she got the giggles. What's she going to show us? Tom, that was funny. Good
that
job.
was funny. That was a good one, Thomas.
Got a real giggle out of Trisha.
That was a good one. All right. For a while there, Erin was bringing some slides, and a lot of slides, and a lot of really cool slides. This was something I kind of stumbled on and went, we'll see. So if you have some slides and you'd like to put them up on a wall.
Wow.
This, I'll say, the light on this works. The fan does not work, or at least I can't get it to work. Now, it may just need, a little tightening, a little adjusting, a little dusting. I don't know. I mean, it seems like, this part does go around. So it seems like it very possibly could work. This is a Vulex. Does it say it on that side? It does. A Vulex. And then here are the controls on the back.
I love those buttons, those on-off switch ups. Oh, I love that.
One for the light, one for the fan.
Mm-hmm.
And if you want to get in to where the light is, you just unscrew this, and this top comes off very easily, and you can get in where the light is, and then this is where the fan is. Now, it does have this adjustable bar that you can turn this and it'll lift it. So if you need it to be a little higher, you can do that. It works really well, but without the fan, it does get a little hot. So that's one thing to take into consideration. But the way this one works is actually pretty cool. And you put the slide in. So say I'm just starting my slideshow. I put the slide in, I push it over, and while everybody's looking at that slide, I put the other slide in over here. And then we go to the next slide. I take this one out. I put the next slide in. And then it goes back and forth and back and forth. Is it 7 inches?
So this is
it's a
prior
little
to the
bigger than
carousel,
7 inches.
right?
What?
Don't you think this is an invention prior to the carousel, which you would load 40 to 50 slides in?
This is definitely pre, And then if you need to adjust the focus, you can turn that and it'll adjust the focus. But yeah, it is really, really cool. And let me see if I can get this. Not anybody I know. But there's the inside. So it's got the lamp, it's got the lens, but yeah, and it works great, except for the fan. Now you can see you have a little bit of fan access here, and a little bit of fan access on the bottom, but pretty cool.
You don't want to watch slides. It looks like you could make cookies. It's got the attachment. Can you imagine being at a party back in those days where some knucklehead was going to hold you hostage in the living room for 5 hours to show you slides? Just 5,000 more. Sit tight, Aunt Beatrice.
But yeah, it is really cool. So $15.
Very cool.
For this awesome piece. Again, the fan probably just needs a little working. I wouldn't necessarily say I'm overly handy, but yeah, it works great. The slide part, the light and everything, it works fantastic. But without the fan, it does get a little warm. So keep that in mind. And it could be just, again, if you're into cool pieces of vintage. Yeah. I mean, it's got a great look to it for
really
displaying.
Cool
and
piece.
we'll go back to Aaron.
Very cool, Trisha.
All right. So now I have a 12 by 10 photograph of Doug. You would like this one. Gene Kelly, WFIL football broadcasters, 1952 Penn Games. I think that may be Penn State. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. And it's a Gene Kelly ace play-by-play sportcaster. Tom Moorhead, WFIL sports director, and it's going to be for $5. And you see, he has a box of Birchman oven fresh pretzels on the on his desk.
It doesn't look like Gene Kelly. Maybe it's a different Gene Kelly.
He's a sports broadcaster.
Listen, Miss Snark Attack, that was mean on your wrist, giving you a fair warning to don't start with me tonight. I was expecting a dancing Gene Kelly. I don't know sportscaster Gene Kelly. Not having it, Aaron. I'm not having it. You made me think I was going to get Gene Kelly dancing on a lamppost. You punked me. You punked me.
Sorry.
All right. I forgive you. I'm looking. I'm like, why does this guy not look like Gene Kelly?
Yes, I gotta. Yeah, I need you to email me. I think. Yeah, I check it.
Yeah, Jan, you're right. He does kind of resemble Steve Allen.
I'll check it. I
like that. He's not only wearing a suit, he's wearing a coat on top of that.
Trench coat, yeah, in case it rains inside the radio studio. But I got my pretzels.
Well, yeah. Yeah. Have you heard, do you eat those pretzels, Doug? Are those a big Pennsylvania pretzel company?
He probably had to throw in a plug. This commercial is brought to you by our sponsor, Bachman Pretzels.
Probably.
The guy looking up at him looks like he's in mad adoration. Like, oh, Gene Kelly's here.
Look at Gene go.
Can't wait to tell my wife I met Gene Kelly.
Oh, Doug thinks they used to be, but not anymore.
No more Boston Express.
Oh, that's sad.
Snyder's is the pretzel on the East Coast, I think.
Well, they're the pretzel everywhere now.
Just
Yeah,
check
us.
it, Trisha. Not sure what
Oh,
not
I
sure
don't
what
think
you do
we
out there.
have much that Utz.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, we
It's
don't
pretty
have.
big around here.
What do we have? Oh, the
East
big plastic barrel thing of cheese puffs.
Uh-huh.
I've seen those.
I've
I
seen
don't
people
remember
collect
where I've seen those.
the
Walmart?
Charles
Maybe they
chip
were Walmart.
can at flea markets. Charles chips cans go. People buy them like they're gold. I'm like, really?
Yeah, that's not a thing out here either.
Charles chips, yeah.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever had one.
The can is cool, but
It's a
not that.
tin.
Yeah, it's not that cool. But I think it must have meant that it must have been something that got delivered,
Probably.
right?
Yeah. Other than that, I don't know. Wise potato chips in a big tin. Balric pretzels. Wawa soft pretzels. Can you get those delivered, Doug?
You in a different chat than me. Why did I not see anything you're saying?
How can you not see that? What's the last comment you see?
Leslie's boyfriend walking up 3 steps.
Oh, no, we're way past that.
All right, let me refresh.
You may have to refresh your chat.
Yeah. All right. Any takers for Gene Kelly, the sportscaster of Penn State?
I'm thinking Penn State more likely.
Okay. I don't see any takers.
I'm caught up. Thank you.
All right. Do you see the Wawa pretzels?
Yeah, we got it here too, Doug. I like it. It's a double pack.
Oh, see, you can get them delivered, Doug.
Yeah, Wawa's on DoorDash, so we get Wawa delivered all the time.
Oh, you think they deliver to me?
Nobody's going out there. We're not welcome.
If you're bringing me stuff, you can come, but then you have to leave.
Okay.
Yeah, but then you can come, but then you got to leave.
Don't stay.
You can't stay.
Don't sit on the couch because everything I sell is living there right now for tomorrow's sale. You stand. You want a water bottle? Stop at the 7-Eleven on the way out.
We hardly have a patch of anything that hasn't been built on for something. I mean, they are like, and now they're taking like lots that have like one house on them. It's like the house is gone and like 24 houses are on that lot now. I mean, we are like, we're hitting like maximum density for population.
To my attention in our neighboring town that just built a new like apartment, condo complex, whatever, is that the difference from the distance from the front door of the buildings, your apartments, to the curb is so short. Like enough just to walk a dog, but there's no front anything. It's just house, 4 steps, curb, you're out. It's weird. It's just so close to the street.
Mm-hmm. So I have a pair of books. They are by Amy Bell Marlowe. This is The Girls of Hillcrest Farm. And they are books for girls. And this one is A Little Miss Nobody. And, affordable? Well, now that depends on if you have, I was just noticing some of the newer lots, the newer ones that they're building. They're actually condos, but they're built like 3-story townhouses, but they're condos. And again, they took one house out and they put, multiples in there. But those condos are going for like $600,000 and $700,000, and they're condos.
Crazy.
Some of them, sure. I think I saw that they were like maybe 1,500 to 1,700 square feet, like 3 and 4 bedrooms for like a family. But yeah, you need like $600,000-$700,000 to buy there.
Got a Gene Kiley detail from Kathy Wiseman that he was an announcer for the Phillies in 1918 through 1979. That's quite a long career. Or that was his lifespan. His lifespan was 1918 through 19.
There you go.
I was going to say he was really sucked. And
he started when he was 5.
I'm on Benadryl. Come on now. My niece is here. Let me go for a second because I might be in nuancy.
You are.
So this one does come with a picture, and there are a couple of these full page pictures in here. So this is the girls of Hillcrest Farm. And I believe both of these books are from 1914. And they're in pretty decent condition. The binding's just a little loose on those. And oh, I just noticed you get a little bit of a couple of the other books in here. 310 pages for the girls of Hillcrest Farm. And A Little Miss Nobody. And this one I also think is from 1914. Oh, here's the girls. And 1914, A Little Miss Nobody. And this one also in pretty good condition, considering it is now 110 years old. And you do get a little, it looks like a couple little excerpts from the other books. There are several books in this series. You get a little bit from, that's the girls of Hillcrest Farm and the girls from Sunset Ranch, and 322 pages on this one. Jen. Oh my goodness. Jen's not getting any sleep tonight. Did you bring earplugs? Yes. Oh, so you're going to get both books, both of them from 1914. And you're going to get the pair for $8. And yeah, if you're interested in the whole series, there are, let's see, the oldest of 4, the girls of Hillcrest Farm, A Little Miss Nobody, the girl from Sunset Ranch, Wynn's Camping Days, Frances of the Ranges, and the girls of Rivercliff School. So there is a whole series of these. And again, you're going to get the pair for...
Yeah.
You're going to get the pair for $8. Oh, my goodness. Poor Jen. Well, I mean, Friday, I get it. Friday especially. I mean, I know you mentioned your sister goes to bed early, but I would imagine by the time Friday comes along, she probably gets really tired. But yeah, you should do a video, pick up that sound.
So now I got a 5x3 photo of this beautiful young lady by this fantastic, beautiful car. I'm gonna start this off at $3. And you see her lovely, beautiful white gloves she have, and it's a brooch. I think a brooch on her collar. Nice fitted dress. It's a beautiful hat she have on her head. Yeah, we also have a go. And this is a beautiful, beautiful car right there.
I know she looks like a model, doesn't she, Sarah Lee? That is a fantastic outfit.
And there's no information on the back for her. See what type of car that is.
I don't know. That looks like a fancy car and a fancy lady.
Yeah. For nice, beautiful shoes. Hey, Sherry.
Hi, Sherry.
So we got the nice white collar.
Yeah, that would be fun to blow that one up. You know, get it to like at least a 5x7 so you could really look at the details in that one and
Yeah.
really see like her clothes and accessories. That is a really nice photo.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, I am not seeing any takers, but she is lovely.
That's your team.
All right. Now, my next photos are not going to be for everyone. And you might not like the subject matter. So if you want to take a few minutes and go away from your phone or computer, I totally understand. But I have funeral pictures. I have two pictures from a 1960s Japanese funeral. They're not anything too graphic, but I know not everybody is into the whole funeral thing. But it's interesting subject, and it's interesting that these were professionally taken photographs. But I want to give you fair warning just in case you want to step away for a few minutes. But I have a pair of them, and they are going to start at $5. Oops. All right, so they are going to come in these professional folders because they were taken by a professional photographer. Let me see. So we'll do this one. We'll do this one first. And this is taken at a church. You have the casket. So a professionally staged by the photographer. And on this side, you do find out that it is Kentaro Nakashima, who was born in 1882 and passed away in 1967. And I would imagine that's also what's written in Japanese there. So that is the first one. And these are at least 8 by 10. Let me double check. Yeah, 8 by 10 pictures. And then the other picture, same place, little different setup, which must have been during the service. And then this one just in Japanese writing. So again, not something that's going to be for everybody. And then here you can see Takano Studio in Seattle is the photographer. But there you go. All right, the pictures are done. If you're waiting for the all clear, pictures are done. But a little different subject matter, and not something you see every day. And we will go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have an antique school photo. And these kids' expression on some of these kids' faces are priceless. So we're going to do this for $5. And it's a 12 by 10 photo. And I can tell by its antique because it says Bloomfield School 1924. September 1924. So actually it's not antique yet, but it will be antique in September. So September 1924. And as you can see, some of these kids' expressions are funny. Like the little girl right there. You see the little boy, face all scrunched up. Him. This kid right here. Then her. Then the teacher's like, these kids are driving me crazy. Some of their different hairstyles you see they have.
I get the feeling some of those boys in the front row, this is their first time having a picture taken. They're like, you want me to sit still for how long?
That's the whole picture right there.
It is pretty amazing seeing kids from the 1920s, isn't it?
It's about like 30 kids or so. No, about
It's so
25
amazing
actually.
how when you see the girls from, it's like just not that long ago, all those Edwardian, updos and everything. And man, by 1924 is like cut the hair. Women just must have gone all in as soon as that first that first haircut was shown. It's like so many women and the girls were like, cut it off. That's so great.
Yeah, the one he kind of reminds me of the Mad character.
Oh
Mad
yeah,
magazines.
the Mad magazine. Yeah, he does look like that, doesn't he? Well, that is a great photo. Hello, Mia.
Hey Mia.
All right. Well, it looks like we are passing on that.
All right.
And I have next an original. So this is an original painted picture. It is going to start at $18. And it is pansies. So this is behind glass, but it is an original painted art. It is signed down at the bottom, or initialed. I guess it is initialed down at the bottom.
Very beautiful yellow greens there.
Yeah, they did a nice, I love these little here, like with the little offshoots of the next flowers. They did a great job with the pansies. Now, the wooden frame on this one is 9 by 9 inches, and it is meant to be hung on the diamond shape. So it's meant to be hung like this. I don't know if it is a watercolor or not. It seems a little thick, like maybe acrylic, if not oil. But I don't know. It doesn't quite give me watercolor vibes because the paint, I think, is just a little thicker. Like either acrylic paint or oil paint. But it has been in here for quite a while. And I'll show you that part of the paper on the back is coming off. And you can see it was nailed in here quite a long time ago. So it's not a new piece of art. This is an old piece of art. And it gives me that real, like, what am I trying to think of? Like the art, is it arts and crafts style? Oh gosh, the houses that are done in a certain style. That's what this reminds me of. I know I'm having a Friday night where I can't think. But yeah, I would imagine that this is from like the 20s, 30s, somewhere in there. Like it's getting close to 100 years old.
Very nice.
So that one is 18 for the original art, and it is in a nice vintage wood frame. Why can I not think of the words I am trying to think of?
Craftsman.
Yeah, but it's something and something for a craftsman, right?
Not sure. That's how I've always heard it referred to, as craftsman. And that was the new baby's here. Not mine. My
Yay!
little Elizabeth was born today.
That's awesome.
Yeah, not my babies. My nephew's new baby. What were you just showing? I didn't see it. Was it a needlepoint?
No, it's an original,
How pretty.
originally painted.
That's really pretty.
But yeah, probably from the 20s or 30s. It is arts and crafts. Okay. Yeah, it's like I can see that style of house, and I would imagine something like this in that style of house, especially since it's on like the diamond shape. I think that really seals it for me.
Oh, is that the way it's supposed to be hung?
Yeah. It's
oh, wow. I just
like
thought you were being creative in the way you were presenting it.
No.
Oh, yeah. That is cool. It's beautiful.
Yeah, and it's very old. Here's the backing, and
Oh, yeah.
it was nailed in there a long time ago. And oh, Leslie, you like that? Thank you, Leslie.
Oh.
Oh, Amy, your sister has an arts and craft home in Berkeley, California. Very cool.
Yeah.
And thank you, Leslie. And I'm going to count that down. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Leslie. Thank you.
I actually liked your typo, Amy, because what would be an arts and raft home look-alike? Something that me and Doug could live on and float forever.
Well,
Yeah.
true.
I know he left for a little while.
True.
I got something to tell him later. It's important about our future.
Oh, that's nice. It's for your sister. That's so nice of you, Leslie.
Congratulations, Leslie. So now I have a 6x4 photograph of, it will be for $3, for this adorable little girl, baby girl. She got a serious look on her face. And she got bells she has in her hand. And these very lovely shoes she has.
Oh, I love the shoes. Love.
Beautiful white dress.
And she has a kid-sized chair also. That's so nice.
You know, Trisha, I had a kid's chair for my daughter. It was the blue cherry from the Pee Wee Herman Playhouse. That was her chair, a little blue cherry.
Oh.
And she would, like, sometimes she would sit and put her leg over the arm like a two, chilling out.
Oh, that's awesome. I like Cherry.
Cherry, yeah. I was a pretty big Pee Wee Herman fan myself. My niece also came in blowing and honking too, saying my allergies. And I says, we've got to have allergies and not be sick because we got babies to kiss.
It's like it's almost like a wood with pieces of it kind of chipped off the way it is.
Very nice. She's
Her
pretty.
shoes are adorable.
Yeah. And almost
Yeah.
like she's got like cherry red lipstick on. Her lips are so prominent and I'm hearing I got bells that jingle jingle jangle. Is that Judy Garland?
And there's nothing on the back.
Ooh.
Got bells
I
that
don't
jingle
know.
jingle. Thank you, Leslie. Yes, this nephew is like a son to me, so I'm thrilled. I feel like I got a new one myself today.
Yeah,
So
well, she is adorable.
the
So
baby
any
almost 8 pounds
Hmm.
and 2 weeks early.
Wow.
Oh, well, thank goodness.
Right?
She didn't need to cook any longer. She good.
And a regular delivery in the middle of the night. So it's all good on this side
Very good.
in New Jersey.
Well, it looks like we are passing on that one.
All right.
And again, just a reminder, anything that we have passed on, if you would like to claim, you can do it at any point during the sale. You do not have to wait for the speed round because there is no speed round tonight.
Nope.
Yeah. Yep. We don't do a speed round on Fridays. But if you think about it after the sale, you can feel free to contact either Erin or myself directly. Okay, I have got San Francisco and area, kind of that area, of a lot of 24 postcards.
Nice. That's a big lot.
It is. So this is the top of the mark. I think that was the postcard the hotel gave them to send out.
Oh, that's neat.
1953. I remember when hotels used to do that. Gave you the stationery, gave you the postcards, all that good stuff.
Even a pencil in your room.
Mm-hmm.
And a Bible, just in case.
Well, I think they still do that.
You think? I don't know. I don't get to go to motels much anymore. I'm married.
This is the Nut Tree Toy Shop.
Oh, how cute.
The fishing fleet in San Francisco. One of the missions, oh, I guess this is Mission San Francisco. Look at that old bus.
Yeah.
In the shot.
Yeah. Man, we really love our phallic symbols when we build stuff. Leslie, if I'm calculating that right, that means your mother had twins at 40 years old. God bless her. Oh, how pretty.
Golden State Bridge.
And this one is fun. Look at all the fun things on the back of this one. So there are 24. Oh, that one's got a little something across there. Like a little, I don't know. It almost looks like when a rubber band goes bad.
Yeah,
it kind of looks
I know
like across there.
exactly what that is. Isn't that sad that we all know what it's like when a rubber band goes bad?
So true.
It's so dry and brittle.
And sticky for some reason.
And And even if you try and tie a knot to make it back together, it just won't.
Oh, no.
Damn rubber bands. Oh, look at that little. Oh my God, so pretty. Wow. Yes, she did, Leslie. I'll read it out loud for
Okay.
him, Amy. Aaron, Amy asks if she purchases tomorrow, can you do one invoice for both shows? And you can count on it, Amy, because he's not invoicing tonight. I can tell you that for sure. He's not. He's not. He's sick. He's going night tonight.
Oh, look at this good chipmunk.
No, you're welcome.
The
Trisha, I don't
airport?
remember if you've told me this, but have you been to San Francisco?
No, I have not.
Is that doable by
I've been
car for
to
you or crazy?
so many places in California
But
and have
not there.
never made it to San Francisco. Nope.
How long of a car trip would that be? Like 10 hours?
That,
Or like,
oh no, that's like 20
oh, really?
some hours. Yeah.
Oh, really? Okay.
Oh yeah.
I've had a couple places, but I missed it too. And I just poured nail polish remover on my computer keypad. That can't be good.
And then you're also going to get this old fold out with some more shots. Let me get this all the way open with some more shots of San Francisco.
But you did live somewhere with like trolleys and stuff, right? Where was that?
Seattle.
Oh, that was Seattle. Okay.
Seattle has trolleys, yes. So that is 24 postcards and the booklet. All right, we are going to pass on those. And we're going to go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have a 5x3 cabinet card. I'm going to do for $3 of this beautiful baby. And it looks like, look, he got gas a little bit. With her beautiful white dress. And this was taken in Lebanon, Pennsylvania by Griffith
You're
photograph.
all about Pennsylvania tonight.
Yeah, photographer. There's no information on the back. Yay big.
You're also cute, Aaron. And you are too.
Thank you.
You are.
And I don't think that baby sitting in a child chair. Chair's kind of big for her. beautiful cabinet card here.
Aw. So this week, Samantha, my millennials baby, had 2 milestones. She learned to giggle, and she learned to jump in the jumpy thing.
Oh,
And she got
wow.
both captured, and the giggle is hysterical. And she was born Halloween, so she's little. Some good milestones.
When they're smiling or laughing.
All right. Any takers for the baby picture cabinet card? And if not, we will go ahead and pass on that.
All right.
All right. I have part of a fashion page. It is probably from G'day. Time period probably from the 1870s. So that would put this right about 150 years old. Unfortunately, the top and the bottom have been cut off. Hello, Delbert.
Hey, Delbert, welcome in.
So you just get
Delbert.
this section of it. Now, the bottom section would have said who the publication was and what year this was. But considering these skirts still have some poof to them, but they don't quite have puffy sleeves, which I think when you get into the 1880s, you get the puffy sleeves and the hoops aren't quite as big. So I'm thinking somewhere in the 1870s for this one, but this is an original page. Does have a little bit of wear on it. I'll show you the back so you can see some of the wear that's on it. But this one is just $4, and part of it is colorized, and then part of it isn't, but I'll get in closer. So you can see the beautiful dresses. Oops.
Absolutely beautiful right there. Amazing.
So G'day had what was it, a monthly, a quarterly publication that came out with all of the basically French fashions that, people would be wearing for that season, to give everybody an idea of how they needed to dress, what they needed to have for accessory pieces. And these were really kind of like the original coffee table books of high fashions.
Those dresses are stunning.
So that page is about 150 years old. It's the other G'day. I know you didn't know there were two good days, did you?
Trisha's a source of knowledge, Delbert. G'day,
But
mate. G'day will tell you what you should be wearing today. Today, right
absolutely.
today.
Absolutely. Well, if you watch shows like The Gilded Age and stuff
I
and
do.
ones before that, it's like, how did they know what was going to be in fashion? What was going to be the new trend that season? Well, they would get, what was it, Parsons? I think the
Yes,
other one
clothing
was
design.
Parsons and G'day. Both of those publications really helped keep everybody in the know. How do you spell that? It is Godey.
Oh, I wouldn't have guessed that on a quiz.
Now,
But
do you say it G'day? I don't know. That's how I say it
and we don't disagree with Trisha.
because
Get away with it.
nobody's told me differently. Now, if you tell me you say it differently, well, I'm on board.
Well, if you guys like what are people wearing videos, I follow a channel on YouTube called The Ladies of Madison Avenue, which is one of the richest streets in New York City, and where these women are going to like events every week, like the opening of this, the whatever. And some of these women are very old, but they have wardrobes of impeccable taste that are timeless because they're so expensive. And I just love seeing what the heck they're out and about. And they're meant to be, their wardrobes are meant to be a little over the top. And I love it. He doesn't post every day, but he hangs out on Madison Avenue looking to see who he can catch out and about. And certainly when he knows there's an event, he goes outside the door and will say, "No, so and so, you look spectacular. Who are you wearing?" And they'll be like, "My earrings are by, my necklace is by," and they know everything. But it's not
Uh,
new clothes; it's old vintage clothes. It's cool.
all right. So now I have a poster autograph picture of, and it's going to be for $5 of George DeWitt.
You're not gonna try and pull another Gene Kelly punk move on me, are you?
No,
Ooh, he's handsome. Hello, Mr. DeWitt. How you doing? Clean shaven, nice,
on the
full head of
back it
Italian
says
hair.
Leisure Time, George DeWitt.
All right, so who
DeWitt.
the heck is he? Anybody know? Actor.
He
It's got
look
to be an actor, shot. What was he in?
he looks familiar.
Does he? I don't see. I don't recognize him. I wouldn't mind watching a movie with him in it. What's his name?
DeWitt.
George DeWitt.
George DeWitt, yeah.
George DeWitt.
So name that tune guy.
Ain't that tune? Really? Like what? The original? Huh. Well, when I was a kid, you had a shot at name that tune. Now, oh my God, there's so much big book of music. I couldn't even believe. Like, no, not a shot. Plus, music stopped for me in the '80s, so I don't know anything since then. I could name that tune in crazy.
And it was General Art Incorporating who took the picture. They were in New York, Cincinnati, Chicago, Dallas, Beverly Hills, and London. And it is a 12 by 10.
What if it says something psychological about you, Trisha? The way that you say a number. Like, so Aaron just said it's a 12 by 10, and I would have said it's a 10 by 12. You think it makes a difference psychologically which way you see the world in numbers?
I don't know.
How would you have said it?
I don't know. I think I usually do small than the larger number.
Okay. Oh, he's also a comedian and singer.
You know, like if it's an 8 by 10,
8
that's
by
a
10,
10
right.
by 12.
You won't ever hear anybody say a 10 by 8.
Not usually. I usually do, yeah, the smaller number first.
He's a handsome fella. Ain't that a hole in the head?
Okay.
Thank you, Kathy. Thank you, guys. 10 by 12. Okay, you guys would do the same too. The small by the. Yeah.
Is that, I mean, is that the
You're
proper
not
way
wrong,
of
Aaron.
doing it? I don't
You're
know.
not wrong, sweetheart.
No, you're not
I'm just
wrong.
personality curious to wonder how people see the world and how they project it. That's all.
Yeah, there's no right or wrong.
Not at all.
Mm-mm.
But because I would only say it one way, when I hear it said the other way, I stop because I need to figure out what is that person saying to me? Because I wouldn't say it that way. That's all.
Okay.
I'm a knucklehead. You want a knuckle sandwich? I'll give you a knuckle sandwich. That was not a knuckle sandwich.
I'm good.
All right. Well, this guy was somebody interesting.
Somebody.
Anybody interested in his picture for $5? And you can do a little deep dive into his career.
Yeah.
I even like the light jacket and the black pants that he's not in a suit. I like that. The casual suit. I like it. I
Like
like
a
everything about him.
sports coat and pants.
I know. I haven't had to give a knuckle sandwich in a long time, Delbert. Although a couple of those baby pictures that Aaron had up, those babies look like they could give out some knuckle sandwiches, especially the kid with the red lipstick. You want a knuckle sandwich?
Absolutely.
Rat pack. I'd like to think of us as a rat pack, but maybe we're more of a bunny pack because we don't like rats.
Well, no,
not so much.
All right. Well, it looks like we are passing on George. But if you change your mind on George, say in, half an hour from now, you're like, you know what? I really do like that picture of George. Bring him on over. You let us know at any time in the chat.
All right, before she shows her next thing, I'm going to ask a group question while we're chatting. And I ask it to Trisha and Aaron too. As a kid, teenager, did you ever hang a poster in your room? And if you did, who and what was it of? Okay, that's for everybody.
No, I didn't.
I think the very first poster I hung was Peter Frampton. Frampton Comes Alive.
He had some head of hair, Peter Frampton.
Oh, yeah.
I'm
pretty sure that was
would you have guessed Jan had rock posters? No way. No way. I would have never guessed that. I would think you were punking me, Jan. I did not have any posters. Aaron, were you allowed?
I probably would have.
Tape on the wall?
Because
some mothers were like, there's no tape on the wall. There's no tape.
Yeah. I would allow. My sister had some, but I didn't.
Nancy had a Dylan Thomas poem. Well, here we go. I don't know who Dylan Thomas is.
Well, my poster was on the back of the door. So there was a
She would have had to come
wood.
in and visit.
So it was, well, no, it wasn't tape on the wall.
Look
It
at
was
some of the cute
on the
answers we're
door.
getting. The Duke boys from the Duke of Hazards. I'm waiting for the guy, to say Farrah Fawcett, because I think that was the most popular poster of our time. But we don't have enough guys in the room. That's cool. Jim Morrison and the Doors. Very cool.
All right. So I have, now this was torn out of it's a book, but it would have been like the magazine of the time. You know, they would get these quarterly and stuff. Howard the Duck.
He's
Well,
always on the
did you see, Delbert, that Howard the Duck is a big celebrity now because of Marvel? He's been in a couple Marvel movies now, and he's back popular again. Who knew? Who knew that was going to happen?
either George Strait or Chuck Norris. Is Howard the Duck actually a duck?
Yeah. He's a duck.
You lived on the cutting edge, Delbert.
So so you can see it does have a torn bottom because of where it was torn.
But still
But
in really great shape.
this is from, I believe this is from about 1875. So it's still in about in that $150 or $150 range. And this is an etching. It's a print of an etching. So over here it's or engraving. It does have the artist who engraved it. It's called Returning from Market. And then it's really hard to read. There is a little bit of information down there about the artist.
It's the crossing of the water, right? They're crossing water to get to the market, right?
Right. So it was originally a painting, and then it became an engraving, and that's what they did in order to get these into periodicals so that they could be shared to everybody. And what was the quarterly magazine that was more of like a coffee table book, but that's what they did. If they liked a painting, then somebody would engrave it, and then they would be able to mass produce it into these books.
Cool.
So that's what they did. And so, yeah, this one is called Returning from Market. So here they are having to cross the river to get home from market. You can see that there are two kids on that horse. And then she's carrying all the goods that they don't make the horses carry all the goods. No.
Oh, yeah, Daisy Duke.
That's what we got her for.
So where's her shoes? That's what you got to think. Did she go through the water with her shoes on or take them off?
Probably not.
That would not be a good idea.
And then there's some more people in the background. They've got a dog.
Aww. Busy
So
market.
this is
People are coming and they're going.
Yep. So just $4, but this is from about an 1875 publication. And it's not too big. It is just about 6 1/4 by almost 5. So not too big at all. So that one is just $4.
Very nice.
All right. We will pass on that.
Aaron, you feeling any better?
Huh?
You feeling any better?
I'm feeling better, yes.
Yeah, your voice sounds stronger.
Yeah.
Hi, Maria.
Hi, Maria.
I'll be
So
the mother for
now
tonight. You should be sipping on warm, like, tea.
Yeah, I made it try
Yeah,
that. Do
maybe
that.
on the next turn you can make yourself a little warm tea.
A 6x3 photograph of this gentleman with his top hat on, his hat on, and his lovely lady standing on the side of the building. And this is going to be for $3. And so here's a little information about them on the back. So the lady's name is Ruth Wildside, Walt, and the guy's name is Walt Bishop. Taken in St. Louis in 1909.
That's a lot
It
of
was an
information.
antique
Great.
picture.
Welcome in, Leanne.
Hi, Leanne.
I love that.
Hey,
The,
Leanne.
the juxtaposition of the brick wall, the lamppost, the size of his hat, the basement apartment window. There's so many cool things in that picture.
hey, Apple.
And even the shadow is of what?
Hey,
It doesn't seem to be the shadow of them. It seems to be the shadow of the pole.
Yeah.
Hi, Juicy. And again, that waist, crazy.
Oh yeah.
Crazy thin. Does he have a little facial hair like right here, that little look, or is that just a shadow?
No facial hair.
Sup, Apple? What's up? What's up? Nice. Coming to America, 1909. This is before my father was born. It's amazing what you guys find. Really is.
Yeah. Lovely pieces here.
Yeah. And from so many different eras, like, a picture tells a story. What a good name for a show. Can you imagine Delbert as a doctor? Delbert, I got to tell you something. I canceled my appointment with Mr. Peterson Saturday. I was scared to go.
Oh no.
Oh.
And I got a nasty letter saying, you've canceled your appointment with less than 24 hours notice. You're on warning to be discharged from this practice.
They're going to charge you.
Was that more of a weather thing or?
I woke up last Saturday morning with legs that were like jelly. I was not gonna. There was no walking for Sue Spiezio. So I did call like at 8, 9 o'clock in the morning, but that was not 24 hours notice. That is true.
No.
And then the nasty gram came.
Yeah. Well, I am not seeing any takers for this one. But that is really nice with all of the documentation on the back. Yeah. That's a great one.
Yes.
Like Laverne and Shirley's apartment.
And Maria, yes, that is like, I think it's the shadows of the pole behind them.
Yeah. I think so too.
They got a little shadow behind them too, though.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's cool. Mm-hmm. And I wonder, like, is there clothing that was purchased in the U.S. or did that come with them from wherever they came from as immigrants? Can't tell. Oh, Sherry's in. Thank you, Sherry.
Oh, thank you, Sherry. And we'll count that down. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Sherry.
Thank you, Sherry.
Good luck. Congrats with that one. That's a good one. They're all good, but that one I like a lot.
All right, I have another $4 one. Now, this one, just like this is what this originally would have looked like taken right out of the little booklet.
Binding.
Yep. This is also from the 1870s, and it is called Worn Out. So it's something that was originally a painting and then became an engraving so they could mass produce it into a periodical. This one, it was made for, I don't know, Demeret's Monthly Magazine.
Okay.
And this again, somewhere between around the 1870s. And it is more of a full page. So that would be, ooh, what is this full page? Like 8.5 by 11, I think. Yeah, this one's a little more like 8.5 by 11. And so we've got them sleeping because they are worn out. And then it's just really cool to look at everything they've got around them.
Yeah. Yeah. Is that a little mouse tail? Little mouse?
Yep.
Okay. So there's so much interest in this picture. Let's dissect this a little. I see a sick little boy and a very concerned parent or grandparent that doesn't want to leave his side, so is sleeping in a chair next to him.
Mm-hmm. And probably had,
Spoon fed him, maybe.
yeah.
And then after they're asleep, the other little fellows came out for a bite. But I
Mm-hmm.
even like that there's like a bump in the rug, you know? That's cool. I
Yeah.
mean, when you're an artist, why do you say, let me put a bump in the rug? But it's cool. It's a nice added
Yep.
thing. Wooden floors. What else do we say? Wood poster bed, maybe hand carved. A
Mm-hmm.
lantern light, maybe candle lit.
Yep. Well, in the 1870s, yeah, it
Yeah.
would be.
A
There's the door.
Hobbit style roofing, like on a slant.
Yeah,
Like
probably the
a
top floor.
like a cubby.
Well, like like a Cape Cod style house
Yes. Yep.
would have the slants in there. We've got clothes hanging to dry on top.
Clothesline, yeah. So multi-purpose room. We do everything in it.
On the back, we've got a teapot.
Oh, well, of course you would have a teapot. A treasure box in the middle. A couple of books. The little boy looked like he woke up.
Yeah, his eyes
Eyes
like it's
closed.
open a little bit.
There's the log bag for the fire. The grandfather or father is out cold. Does it name the artist?
Yes, the original artist is Thomas Fade, Faed. So his name is Thomas Fade. I'm going to say that's Fade. Faed is the original artist on that one. He is a very well-known artist.
Lot of detail. Lots.
Yeah. There's a lot of detail in here. It's a really, really fun little snapshot, into what a room looked like. What was in that room? What did they use? But that also is from the 1870s. And I forgot to highlight it. That was just $4 for that one. And it is on thicker paper and there's nothing on the back.
Oh, so like cardstock.
Yeah. Yeah, like a little slice of life. Right.
A moment in time. Yep.
Yep. Which I think is kind of what they were trying to capture in this one too, like just a little slice of life of what it looked like when you went to the market. Yeah. So $4 on that one. Hi, Lucinda.
Hey, Lucinda. All right.
Welcome in, Lucinda.
So now I have a 6x3 photograph of this little baby in a stroller out in the yard. And on the back of it has some information. It's going to be for $3. And it says, in the rear yard of your first home.
Oh.
And then it's in the St. Louis. I'm going to get the address like that.
Well, at that point in time, it was very much a part of life to put your baby outside to get some vitamin D in the sun, like unattended, like just
all of my
throw 'em outside.
I am always seeing neighbors here taking the kids out for a stroll around the block or everything. Yeah, they still do that. It's good.
But back then they left them out there alone.
Well,
a little bit different. There were no cameras or videos, right? It's like, Junior, see you later. Mama's gonna go have a smoke. And I think they call that style of baby carriage a pram, if I'm not mistaken.
Mm.
It almost looks like a sleigh.
Yeah.
Sled. I don't know. One or the other. I was definitely not left outside with this fair skin and freckles. No. My mother had an umbrella over my head at all times. The times have changed. That's right. I used to let my kid walk to school. I couldn't imagine doing that today. She's only 36. That's cool, Aaron. Got a lot of babies tonight.
Yeah. Yeah, I just love the style of the stroller.
Yeah. Baby's sitting on pretty strong back muscles too. And nice to not see like garbage on the streets or sidewalks. Cool. Sherry's in for this one too. Thanks, Sherry.
Hey, Sherry.
And we'll
A
count
nice
that
little
down for
collection going.
Sherry.
Very nice.
Going once. Going twice. Oops. Hold on one second. And sold. I'll get the sold in there in a sec.
All right.
Tom,
There it
you're
is.
obsessed. You're obsessed with your needs. I should be jealous. You're so obsessed. I got something to tell Trisha. He took out the garbage without making a sound, so it's possible. We know now.
We have evidence.
We have evidence. Tonight you didn't hear anything, right? I don't know how he did it. Nope.
No.
So now we know you can do it without making a sound, Tommy. Busted.
All right. This one is going to start at $8. It is a little bigger. This is also an engraving, original that turned into an engraving. So it could be put in another periodical kind of, I don't know. I don't think this one says, oh, maybe it does say where it was. But the sizes on this one, somebody did measure it. So with the full, paper. It is 12 by 16, but just the art itself is 9.5 by 12. It
So
does
this
have
does
some
not look it came from
frosting
the
on it.
same source as the others that you showed tonight. This is from it looks like a completely different source of the size.
Well, this one is a little old or a little newer. It's from 1890.
But not from that book that you got the other ones that
No,
no.
but it does have the date on it and the artist's signature right down there and what the name of this is. So this is a portrait of Mademoiselle Jeremy. And this is French. And oh, that just says Appleton and Company, New York. This one says that it is I think it's an engraving, because again, it's French.
It's big.
Yeah.
Yeah.
12 by 16 and 9.5 by 12. And it is this beautiful young lady on a horse.
Look at the detail of the muscles on the horse. Oh, wow.
And the tail that's doing a swish.
Saddle. Is that called English style? Or is the
No,
other one called English
it's a
style?
sides. No, English style has to do with the size of the saddle.
Not the way you spread your legs?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
English saddles are smaller.
Okay. So there's not a name for when you spread your legs on a horse?
You're either side saddle or you're not. I don't know what the knot is called. It's not called English, though.
Thank you, Trisha.
But yeah, this even just the countryside is very beautifully detailed. And then here she is. Here's the horse. Oh, A. Marat. That is the artist.
You got Sherry in at 8.
And thank you, Sherry. This is such a beautiful piece.
Doug, Tom has been babysitting and he hasn't heard a peep out of Janice in so long. He's aching and missing her. So I think she might be gone, but she might come back or she might not.
Well, they might have made her fall asleep with all their snoring.
Yeah. We go back to the beginning of the show. She may or she may not.
Right. Or maybe her sister woke up. But thank you, Sherry. And we will count this down. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Sherry. Thank you, Sherry.
Congrats, Sherry.
Congrats, Sherry.
And just a reminder, we don't do speed rounds on Friday night. So if you want to go back and take a look at anything we have passed on, let us know in the chat if there's anything you'd like to pick up that we have passed on, or if you want to watch it again later, kind of skip through and see the items that we had available and let us know tomorrow. You can leave a comment or send us an email directly.
All right. So now I have a photograph, an oval photograph of this young man. It'll be for $3. And
Native American, Aaron?
I don't think so. It almost looked like he had some kind of like royalty Not
Yeah,
tin
one heck
type,
of a
no.
widow's peak.
It's a on-call board. Yeah,
The outfit's throwing me off. Is it
it could
tin?
be. It's just like it looks like one of those, those fur like a cape. I think it's on him,
I think Sonny Bono wound up wearing that on the show. The beat goes on.
and you can't see
I don't think it's tin, Sherry, right?
the
It's
other
not tin.
guy, but his hand is around the kid's shoulder or the other
That's
person.
creepy. Yeah, that's creepy. Where's the guy? Just the hand.
Yeah, so you see a hand, but you don't see another person.
What is on his head? I know. Is it like a mohawk hat? The widow's point is what's confusing. The hat used to say robe.
Yeah,
Okay, maybe.
Hmm.
yeah, it's
Hmm.
got a bit of
It's,
hair.
it's a confusing picture. He's got a buffalo plaid vest, shirt. Who are you, little boy? What could you be? There's no hints to tell us,
Mm-mm.
except you have a hand guiding you.
I know that's
This one's confusing.
interesting.
Yeah,
Interesting enough for Sherry to put a bid in of 3. Thank you, Sherry.
You have
Let
to
us
see
know what the
this
people.
one, right?
We
Right?
have to
This one
see.
is so intriguing. It is, Sherry. It really is. But I know he almost does have kind of a Native American look to his face,
I
doesn't
thought at
he?
first.
it
I thought
could
at
He,
first.
be,
he kind of does.
Well, when he first pulled it up, I thought it was a headpiece, like
Mm,
tribal headpiece. But now I'm not sure,
no.
and it may not even be a boy. We don't know.
Mm, I think he's a boy.
You don't
But
know.
but it is sometimes hard to tell.
Mm-hmm.
He looks like he's gonna hurt whoever tries to take another picture.
He already took the body of the person behind him. So picture how this has to happen. The person behind him has to be crouching behind the chair to not be in the photo.
Mm,
And this kid's big enough not to fall over like some of the babies we have seen unattended and very
Yeah,
precarious positions. So he
true.
must be some kind of maybe, I agree, maybe some kind of royalty that he's precious cargo.
Hi, Sunshine. Well, we are going to count that
Right.
down for Sherry. Oh, going once, going twice, and sold to Sherry. And yeah, if you ever find out any more information, let us know, Sherry.
yeah.
Even if you don't, let us know the conversations around that picture in your world.
True. So true.
Is side saddle or astride? So astride is when you spread your legs, you're astride.
So
Is
let's
that
see.
right?
Doug's fun fact time. The McDonald's Big Mac was invented and first served in Uniontown, Pennsylvania in 1967. And there is even a Big Mac museum you can visit. Okay, Doug, you have to go to the museum
Yes, got to take pictures.
and let us know.
All right, question for the crowd. When's the last time you had McDonald's? Has it been a week, a month, several months, or years?
This morning.
Darren had it this morning. I
Good
would say
answer.
in our house is probably a month.
Good answer.
I had it this morning.
Well,
We've had it
Delbert's
this
going to
morning.
say pre-pandemic.
Delbert's 5 years.
Pre-pandemic. I don't remember the last time I was there. I'm going to say it was probably pre-pandemic. I don't think I've been there since the pandemic, even though there is one right at the grocery store, the same parking lot where my grocery store is. There's a McDonald's there. I never go there. Although I really do like McDonald's French fries. They do. Their seasoning on there, they're really good.
I only like it as soon as it comes out of the window for 5 minutes. After 5 minutes, it's lost the heat level that I need to be enjoying it. So I wolf them down like a chipmunk that never ate and shove them in so far. It's disgusting.
Ah, so Doug prefers Wendy's burgers and Burger King's fries. Okay.
I heard that Burger King people like Burger King's fries better. And I never knew they had chicken wings, Delbert.
I did not know they had wings.
But the creepy thing that they had that they keep bringing back once in a while, like McDonald's is bringing back McRibs.
Yes.
But what kind of rib doesn't have a bone?
People go, but well, everything's pressed. Everything's pressed together.
Pressed meat made to look like ribs again. No, thank you.
Said the person who eats salami.
I had salami for lunch today, and I'll have you know.
Isn't that a pressed meat?
Saved my life today because my blood sugar dropped to a 60. But after a salami sandwich, I hit a 112. So thank you, salami.
Okay, Delbert also agrees Burger King has good fries. Okay. I don't remember if I've had the fries at Burger King. No, it's been a while.
Also, I now just extend it. What about the toys? I mean, McDonald's used to have some great toys.
Yeah. Well,
great toys.
True. But Burger King also has toys.
And you know what? I was never impressed with the gold paper crown. You felt like an idiot wearing it. I don't care. I could see Aaron with the paper crown with a big smile, happy, and Burger King to be a king of Burger King. But not me. No. I don't want the crown. And our Burger King had fake half cars to sit in, like they were your table and chairs, like you sat in a car.
Okay.
That was cool. They had Squishmallows. I have to say, my Madame Alexander miniature doll collection that most of you gifted me is one of my favorite things in the McDonald's toy series. But they really put into the whole toy series. I don't know that they do it anymore to that extent.
I don't know. I haven't seen. I'll have to go online and see what their toys are right now. I know. It's a problem. It is a problem with Chick-fil-A and the fact that they unfortunately have very good food, but not good policies.
I will support my gay friend Doug and not have Chick-fil-A. Doesn't hurt.
I can buy waffle fries at the grocery store and put them in my air fryer and almost get the same result. But they unfortunately do have very good food. So it is.
I know our show onto tangents, wild tangents, but I gotta get it out when it's in my head. I can't hold it till later. We need to have these mental health breaks sometimes between the show, in the show.
All right, so
let's see what you've got.
This next one, little research was done. This one is German, and the artist, I'll show you up here. Elihu Vedder is the artist, and this is the name of it. Die Tochter des something.
Yeah, good luck with that one.
Yeah.
Sugar fires.
Now it is big. It is big, but it's not this big, and it is in a little rough shape, but it doesn't affect the image that's on the other side. But I am going to show you that this one is copyrighted 1887.
We've got a translation. It means the daughter of.
The daughter of.
Thank you, Nancy.
And I think it is, I want to say it's something like theater daughter of theater, I think is what it is. Because now what got me was what's behind the daughter. So here's the daughter, and she's gorgeous. She's stunning. But wait till you see, when I zoom in and you see what's behind her.
Wow.
Isn't that cool? That's what I saw. I went, whoa, what is that? But I think it's something to do with theater. They're masks for theater.
And it looks like the ball in her hand is what she used to kill them.
But you can see, even though there are tears in here, it doesn't affect the image.
It's been saved. Yeah. Beautiful.
But isn't she just the
That was
coolest?
the precursor to bowling balls. Look at the size of it.
Yeah. Yeah.
And even down to where you can see her toes in her sandals.
I can't stand you tonight, Doug.
Yay, Doug. Good one. And thank you, Nancy. Thank you.
Well, since Nancy could read it.
True. But isn't this just the coolest?
I cannot wear sandals with a thing between my toes. How many of you can wear a sandal with a thing between your toes?
I cannot.
Starting with Delbert. I can't.
No, not really.
No. I got to have a slide, not a tongue or a thong or whatever you want to call it.
Oh.
Nope. Jan can't wear anything between her toes. That just freaks me out. That whole, no. Shari can. Delbert wears thongs. Trisha can. No, she can't, Tom, and neither can you.
No. I do have flip-flops that I will wear, but it's not like, oh, I can go out for the day in flip-flops. No, I have to wear sandals that have like a strap on my toe and a strap around my ankle. You know, I have to have those kinds of sandals. I can't wear that for very long. And for one thing, I just can't walk in them. I walk all weird.
When I see like little children in those, I'm like, no.
I'm like a dog they put shoes on, you know.
Yes. Tony made his first snow cone.
Lou. Does that look like you, Lou? That's awesome.
You're hot, Lou. You're hot.
How do you walk in those sandals, Lou?
Well, Delbert's the only person I know that soaks his feet in Listerine.
Oh.
Remember?
That's true. That is true. I would just rather go get a pedicure done. Oh, but we are gonna, I forgot to highlight it. I saw you, Nancy. Let me see if I can find it here. Can I find it? No, it's not moving. Come on. Oh, my chat is deciding not to move backwards tonight.
I'm going to ask the second question while you're counting it down.
There we go.
Do any of you wear socks with your sandals? Because that's a no-no.
Okay, so if any of you are up in the Pacific Northwest, you know PEMCO. All right.
Okay.
Somebody, I'm sure somewhere out there, you can find there's an ad series that PEMCO did, which is all about living in the Pacific Northwest. They poke fun of all of our weirdness up here in the Pacific Northwest.
Are you doing a big build up to socks with your sandals, girl? Is that what this is going to be?
Yeah. But if you look on YouTube, I'm sure you can find Pemco ads all about the Pacific Northwest, and one of them is dedicated to Socks and Sandals Guy, because he wears socks with his sandals year round.
Gotta be a better
It's a
way.
thing up here. It is a thing up here to wear socks with sandals year round. Yeah, it's a thing.
That's a lot of look.
But you also will find some really funny ones about four-way stops, recycling. Oh gosh, what are the other ones? It's like a whole thing they did for
No,
a couple.
you do not, you liar, Delbert. There's no freaking way. There's no freaking way. If you do, you take a picture of it right now and send it to Trisha. I call BS.
Thank you, Doug. Doug found them. There is the link right there. Doug found the Pemco commercials. But yeah, it's a whole thing. They are hysterical.
All right, I'm writing that
If
down.
you want to see what a bunch of wackadoodles we are up in the Pacific Northwest, watch those commercials. You will laugh hysterically.
I'll tell you, I can't help but stare. And I shouldn't stare because it's not any of my business. But when I see someone with socks and sandals, I do a double take.
Thank you, Nancy. This one is sold.
My one sister does it all the time.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. So it's not just a thing up here. Other people are doing it.
Never did it in Jersey. We wouldn't let her have it.
Oh, okay. Not allowed to in Jersey.
She lives on like a golf course. It's like that world.
Oh,
Yeah.
Those golfing people. Oh,
Yeah.
well.
The whole look.
All right. Now I have a 6x3 cabinet card of this lovely lady, her lovely outfit. With the chair with the little
Delbert's feet. I'll die.
padded on the back. And it's for $3. This was taken in Mount Washington, Pennsylvania.
Oh, you almost got us excited for the Washington people. You know what? There's more than one Washington in New Jersey. We liked it enough to name 2 towns it, and I think there's a third that's called Washington Township.
Then they got a little something in the window.
Oh yeah, another one that they did was called Blue Tarp Camping, which I can guarantee I spent every summer blue tarp camping, which means that because it's raining outside, you hang blue tarps up so that you can have dry area when you're camping in the rain. But you have to have the blue tarps, and then you have to have the sticks so that you can get the rain off of the blue tarps. Yeah, I spent my whole childhood summer blue tarp camping.
Thank you for that, Linda Davey, if you're watching.
No, that was with my grandparents.
Okay.
All right, so let's take a look at this fantastic outfit that this lady is wearing.
It really is.
That is awesome.
Yeah.
It's an interesting length too. Do you remember like in the 70s they started to call that the midi length,
Oh, yes. Yes.
We haven't seen many this old with that length.
All right. All right. Oh, here we go. Hang on one sec, Aaron.
Don't do it. Oh, no, don't do it.
Here we go.
Oh, Delbert. Oh, no. And they're dirty. They're dirty, too. Oh, Doug, look away. Doug, look away. I hope Tara was pumping. I hope this was not your. Look at these dirty socks. Oh my And on the right foot, that his second toe elongated the stretchiness to make the second toe. Oh my God. There's so much in that picture.
Yeah, I was trying to figure
Yeah,
that out too.
good question. What is in the window?
The good, yeah, I don't know.
Oh, you got several pairs, but those were the dirtiest.
Oh, thanks for sharing the dirtiest one. Oh my God. Well, I have to apologize because
Yeah,
I
it's
called
kinda,
BS and he proved it.
her face is kind of faded a little bit there.
Oh, I'll tell you, that looks like a handmade outfit that is just awesome.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
I love it.
she's great.
She's small too, tiny.
Yeah, she is very petite. But it's like she was quite the seamstress, I'll bet. She made that outfit, all those layers and ruffles, and
Yeah.
that is
It's fitted perfectly to her body.
mm-hmm. Yep.
So Lucinda thought, and this would have even been scary too, but yes, there are those rubber glove-toed shoes, which like for swimming and stuff, like so you don't. I don't know. I've seen them on the beach. I don't know why. Yes, the workmanship on the chair. I wonder if that survived.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that is a beautiful chair. Yeah, so much good about that picture.
When I used to go shopping in the antique stores and Goodwill shops and stuff with Tom, I would always notice they would put something across the chair that you would so you wouldn't sit
Oh
on
yeah.
it. I used to break that rule a lot. I got tired, Trisha, but it would have been really bad if I broke a chair.
Mm-hmm.
But one time I was adjusting myself in the chair, and there was a lamp behind me that I broke, and
Uh-oh.
Tom was not very supportive. First, you sit in a chair when you're not supposed to sit in a chair. Then you break a lamp. Now everybody sees.
Well, I don't see anyone for this picture, but that's wonderful.
Yeah.
That's a great one.
Delbert had Vibrator 5 finger toe shoes. They were great to run in. You know, you got weird since you lost weight.
Vibram five finger toe shoes.
It's not as weird. It's not as weird. No. I pictured these like massaging. Sorry, Delbert. I'm getting old. I get good eyesight, and I'm going sick.
Yeah, just have her glasses. She can't read that.
I literally, oh my goodness, I read Vibrator. What the heck is he doing? Like, run or I'll shock you.
All right, so I've got a little different of a tie-in here. Okay. So this is a tie-in for The Wizard of Oz.
Love.
All right. So this is going to start at $10. And this is a plush.
Girl, that looks like the thing I sent you with right? Like the same company from the Alice in Wonderland guy? Same color palette?
I have him tonight too.
Do you? They're friends, I think.
Pretty close.
Yeah.
They're not the same company because this one is from
okay. Yeah. Now that I see them side by side, I can see.
This one's from the early 70s. But this one is MD bath tissue. This was their mascot girl, but not looking quite like this. But this is the mascot girl. If you look up MD bath tissue, you will see her. But in the early 70s, they did a promotion with the Wizard of Oz. And so she is dressed as Dorothy from the Wizard of Oz. but she is the MD bath tissue mascot. And this was one of those things where you sent away for her and you got her in the mail.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Like gift with purchase with like
No, you would like save the labels and fill out
no
the
UPC
form.
back then, right? Probably box tops or something.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because even toilet paper didn't come in boxes since we were little. There had to be something that you would
No,
save.
it didn't. No, but you know what? I do remember, if you want to do this as a question, I remember the last thing that I bought as a send us proof of purchase, fill out the form, send it in, and then they'll send you the thing. I remember the very last item that I got with that, and that was from Purina, where I got it's like a dog house. It's like a plush dog house with a dog and a bowl from Purina. I got that by saving Purina proof of purchase and sending it in, and they sent that back. But yeah, that's how you would have gotten her.
All right. So while she's selling this young lady, well, you could put in the room. What's the last thing you got by saving box tops or redeeming for? Mine was from Virginia Slim cigarettes box label, and unfortunately, I smoked a lot, so I got a lot.
Oh,
hey, Steffi.
Hi, Steph. Yep.
Oh,
So
Brady's so talented. I'm sure it was great.
So she is $10, and you can have from the Wizard of Oz.
What was the toilet paper brand?
MD bath tissue.
You remember when toilet paper could come in colors, which was really not urinary tract safe?
I liked the colors. I miss them.
They were pretty.
Because we had the whole thing. We had the tank cover, the lid cover. We had the matching toilet paper and bath tissue, the Kleenex. We had it all matching the same color.
Plus the scrub brush for the inside of the toilet paper. Not for the toilet paper, for the toilet. Jolly
Oh,
Time
a Jolly Time tote. Oh.
I don't know what Jolly Time is. It sounds like candy.
It's popcorn.
Yeah.
Oh, popcorn.
Yeah. Yeah.
The only offer I get anymore is AARP is dying to send me a bag because I get that offer constantly.
Yep.
Fiesta wear from a catalog. Oh, cool.
All right. Well, I don't see any takers. Let's see. You can get some on Amazon if you want.
I'm going to vote against it. No UT.
What is it colored toilet paper?
That's what he's saying. Colored toilet paper.
Oh. Well, it all depends on what they use to color it.
What was the color you had in your house? Mine was pink.
I don't remember.
You don't remember? So
Between
everything matched, and there was a lot of it, but not what color any one piece of it was.
No. Well, that's okay. I was young enough that I don't remember.
All right. A teddy bear from Snuggles fabric softener.
Oh, nice.
Lucinda said that she Googled and there's a bunch of different dolls. Yeah, probably different characters.
Yeah, because I did have the lion before also.
Did you?
I did have the lion, but the lion sold. Yeah.
Very cool.
Oh, pink, orange, yellow, or red. I don't think I want red toilet paper. I think I'd have to pass on that.
I wouldn't hate it. I do love red.
But red toilet paper, no.
I'm anti anything that'll cause a UTI. So no, we're gonna stick with white.
The blue.
And I do
I'm
not
not-
like that
Yeah.
frickin'
Little
Scott
too
wrap
dark of a color.
individual, hard
You
as
know
a
what I
rock
mean.
paper. No, thank you.
So here I have a 6x3 photo of these three buddies sitting on the
The
steps
stoop.
of the house.
Stoop. I love it.
The stoop. And they look like there's some characters here.
Yes, they
They're
do.
gonna be for $3. You got this
And they
gentleman
don't
right
look like
here.
they're going to the same place because they're not dressed like they're going to the same place. But all three of them have quite a head of hair or
Yeah.
hats on. Maybe one or the other.
I think two of them got hats.
Okay.
These two have hats. This guy doesn't. And no information on the back.
That's a cool picture. I can't believe Delbert has toe socks. My world is all upside down tonight. Tara's not using bleach.
Mm.
My one little bathroom is the color of cranberry. My other bathroom is, I say this word weird, but I'm going to try to say it without an accent. Taupe.
Yeah, taupe.
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 Yes, my niece the other night, you want to stay for dinner? She goes, no, but I'd like to stay for dinner. I was like, little brat. Oh, maybe brothers. I don't. Here's why I don't think they're brothers. They would have the same mother, and they would be told what to be wearing. It's a suit today. The guy in a suit, and it looks like a shiny suit, so that's why I'm thinking it's possibly a satin suit from Italy. But the two on the end look like they're going to a picnic. And the guy in the middle, seems to be so much taller.
Yeah,
He
he's
does.
yeah, very much.
He does. And his face is much more slender.
I'll go with cousins, but not brothers.
Mm.
Guy number 3 and the two guys on the end, their feet are on the first step. Right? And the tall guy, he could probably go another step down.
Yeah.
He's tall. I'll take the little Italian in the satin suit. I'll give the tall one to Trisha.
Well, thank you.
You're welcome. I'm very generous. Joe Pesci. Yeah, very cool. The original Backstreet Boys. Oh, yeah! And the guy growing a mustache. Look at me, I'm 19, and I grew a mustache. This is very cool.
All right. Well, I am not seeing anybody interested, unfortunately.
All
right, my next crowd question while we're switching screens is how many of you grew up in a home or a place that had a stoop that you could sit on? And by stoop, it didn't have to be like that. My stoop was cement steps, but we sat outside on the steps. Did you sit outside on steps? Did you have steps to sit on?
At my grandparents' house, they had two steps to the front door, and yeah, we hung out there a lot.
Yeah. It's a good place to be, the stoop.
Yep. All right. For one night only. Well, night. Okay, 1 week only. We'll say that because people will watch this on the replay tomorrow and stuff too. But for a limited time only, $15 for the Mad Hatter. Limited time only. And you want to know why? Because the only other one of these available I can find is available for $75 right now. So limited time only. You can have this for $15.
Where'd you source that from, Trisha? I gifted it to my friend.
She did. She
I
did.
think it was one of her Christmas presents.
She did.
That I won on Whatnot, and I knew it was worth something, and that's why I gave the caveat to both Aaron and Trisha. I don't care what you do with it.
Yeah.
And I'm so happy that you got a bid and a bargain if you wind up with it, Sherry. A bargain if you wind up with it. And isn't it something?
Yeah, this is by a company called Lit. It came out in April 2012.
Oh, this is a name I don't know. Well, welcome in Country Gals Coloring Place and mini videos. She's in at 16, or he. Yeah, she, gal. She.
Yep.
And Sherry has counted at 17. I'm excited. I gave you something that somebody likes.
Right. Yay! Now, just be aware, it might take me about a week or so to invoice. So just be aware of that and to plan appropriately. And Sherry is in at 25. And
it's
so
Don K on a pillow. Look who woke up. Hello, Janice. In this style. What does it say?
Well, he always has the Mad Hatter always has that as like a little, it's like the little tea bag tag.
Really?
You know? Yeah, he always has that on his cap. You just don't even notice it.
Look at how exciting. We have a bidding going on. Country Gal is
this is my favorite part right here.
Unu, little bat. Little bat. You little bat.
Yeah,
I'm so happy.
Because the little bat is always hanging around.
This pleases me so much. My time on Whatnot was well spent.
It was.
Yay! I had no interest in that thing at all.
Very neat.
No, it is. It's for being the different take on the Mad Hatter. It's very creative. It's really detailed. He's got the little peacock feather right there, but it's like a nice reinterpretation. I
think you'll find, as Trisha decides what to sell and what not to sell from the gift that I sent her, that a lot of the things I won got a little value to them.
They're good.
A lot of them had a little value to them. And it was interesting because I don't know if the people didn't know what they were giving away for free, or if they purposely were giving away something good for free for viewership.
Well, and from what I understand from time to time, that Whatnot would give them money to spend on maybe some higher end items to use as giveaways. So
absolutely.
Yeah.
So I have admitted to the crowd that I have never read Alice in Wonderland. I have never seen a movie version about Alice in Wonderland. I don't know the story of Alice in Wonderland.
And you still refuse to.
Well, I'm not a big Johnny Depp fan.
Oh, there are other versions. Yeah. There's other versions of it.
Well, could they do the trial of Alice in Wonderland starring Johnny Depp? Because that I loved.
Look at the cartoon
Country
version.
And
Gal
thank you,
is
Country
out.
Gal. Thank you.
And nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. I don't believe I've met you before, so nice to meet you and welcome in. I know that you needs.
There
And
is it
Shari
is
really
really
wanted it.
interesting. There I saw a documentary about Lewis Carroll
Mhm.
and kind of who very possibly the inspiration for Alice in Wonderland was. And boy, now talk about a rabbit hole. That's a rabbit hole.
So you're not going to tell us who the inspiration is?
Oh,
We got to
no.
find the video.
Oh no. It's not something you really want to talk about, unfortunately. Yeah.
Yeah,
Stick
it does look
stick
like
with
a
the
Willy
Disney
Wonka.
version.
It
Stick
went,
with
yeah,
the
good thing
Disney.
it's labeled Shari because we could have thought it was a Willy Wonka. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. But we'll count that down for Sherry. And going once. Oops, there we go. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Sherry. Thank you, Sherry, and thank you, Country Gal.
That
Congratulations,
pleases
Sherry.
me. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
I've done good.
Yes, you did outstanding. Thank you.
You're very welcome.
All right. So now I have a cabinet card, 6x3 of a very vintage photograph of a woman playing with her, I don't know, I would say daughter, but see, the daughter's sliding down the slide.
Now we called that thing 2 words, a sliding blank. In your world, what was the second word? A sliding what?
Slide.
As-
What's your start price, Aaron?
Oh, $3.
Okay.
Aaron, I'm telling you,
It's just a
on
slide.
your next turn, you got to make some warm water with tea. Your voices, you need it. And if you have
Okay.
honey, throw a little honey in.
All right.
Death pit. Oh, good one, Sarah Lee.
That's right.
I know. I was just thinking, Sherry, it's like, what was that made out of?
That's a hint. That's a hint to why we called it the second word in New Jersey. A sliding.
I don't know.
Zola's just a slide for you guys across the
Yeah,
country.
just a slide. I didn't know anything else. No, just a slide.
Okay, not sliding board, but that's a good guess. He needs a nap. I know we're not gonna let him. We're not gonna let him hang out after. We're gonna make him go rest. Oh, Robbie, that's why she didn't want to tell me, because she knew I wouldn't be able to take it. All right, so we called it in New Jersey a sliding pine because I think originally they were made out of wood, like pine tree wood, which would be buffed and shiny to slide down. Because one thing we have is the pine barrens in New Jersey. So that's what there was plenty of. Pine, sliding pine. Wow, Robbie. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember the metal ones. And yes, Doug, you could get third-degree burns on those metal ones. They were pretty nasty. They get hot.
How
Yeah.
about the experience for whatever reason, on a given day, you were the kid that didn't slide. You just didn't go down. Like, like whether or not it just lost its shine, but like the kid before you went down fine, the kid after you went down fine, but you were stuck around 3 feet down, just sitting there. And this is, I mean, I was fat, but I wasn't that fat to not slide.
No, I used to like to go down the ones that would go like that.
No
Oh, we didn't
information
have
on the
anything
back.
that fancy.
Oh,
Hi, Joey.
Hey, Joe.
hi, Joe.
And this one is odd because it looks like it's just standing alone. Like, where's the swing set? Where's the, the monkey bars? Like, why is this just by itself randomly?
Hi.
Could it be at their
Hi.
house? And maybe that's all they had.
Yeah, maybe they have, maybe, right.
Yeah. Maybe he just got done building it and wanted
Yeah.
to take a picture of it because he'd just gotten done.
They're throwing
Oh,
sand on it to make it
Sherry. No, I did not know that about throwing sand on it to make it go faster.
as they got old, they didn't have their
Oh.
slidiness anymore. Like, they got worn.
Hi, Joe.
Hi, handsome.
You know what? There's 3 bowls of food I left for you.
Yeah,
Did you
where's the
eat any of
sequel?
them?
I think this is a custom made for
Mhm.
their own, like, rich little backyard because there's nothing
Mhm.
else.
Mhm.
Even the bottom of the slide, that looks odd, right? I don't remember seeing that triangle thing to hold the bottom of a
Yeah.
slide anywhere in a park.
Yeah.
No.
That's cool. And the ladder part almost looks like the ladder that you use to go in a swimming pool. Nice. Very cool.
All right. Well, I don't see any takers.
All
So
right.
we will pass on that. And I have next a latch hook. You can use it as a rug. You could turn it into a pillow. It is the finished area is 24 by 16. And it's little Scotty dogs.
Really well done.
And so you can finish it however you would like to.
Aaron, you're getting yelled at by the second mama in the room to please go make tea. Trying to get you better, babe. You're faded.
I will. I'll be back.
Okay, dear. Thanks, Lucinda, for having my back. I want him to get better.
Yes.
It's really, really well done. Look, that's the back of it.
Yeah, that's the back.
Yeah,
so yeah, it
really,
is
really well done. The stitch
it is very well done.
very uniform.
So it is big enough to be a little rug if you would like it to be, or you can make it into a bigger size pillow.
I used to love when I was working on them to just run my hand across the yarn, like to feel the plushness of it. It was so
Oh, it is.
satisfying.
It is
ASMR.
really nice.
Yeah, he is a
Yeah,
girl.
and it is nice and thick. So it would make a good rug.
I teased him, Lucinda, when he came on tonight that his voice was really sexy, like unfortunately sick. And I said he reminded me of the movie with the Roundtree and then later Samuel L. Jackson, the character Shaft, like just that deep voice. Who's the man? Blah blah blah. Shaft. Can you dig it? Oh, you wish it was Schnauzers?
Oh, well.
He's not. He's not himself tonight.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and do my last item while he is doing that. And
I bet you this is the first cup of tea he's made in his home ever.
maybe.
Gonna have to check the facts.
Well, if he has tea in the house, then he might.
You have a bid, my dear. GK.
GK. All right.
Do you have
Well,
GK's information, or do you need them to send it to you?
No, I do need information from you.
Yeah, if any of you are
thank you very much.
tonight, and we don't have your information, thank you. And thank you for your purchase.
And I will count it down. Oh, going once, going twice, and sold to GK. Thank you. All right, and Aaron's back, so we'll go ahead and let him do his last item of the night.
All right. So now I have another photo for $3, and it is a very old picture of a school photo. Yeah, the kids. Some of the kids' faces are hard to see, and they're kind of blurry. So it almost looks a little creepy, like what's the what's the name for it? It's
I don't know. You got to give me just a little more info.
like a ghost, an image.
Poltergeist.
Not poltergeist, but
Good try, but no.
He's snarky with me too now.
He said it
no.
It's been in the show once before.
Hologram.
No.
Face Off.
No. Omen, I don't know.
You're going to think of it in about 10 minutes, and then you're going to tell us what it is. I don't know. Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Leatherface.
So, Anna, some of us want to know, have you ever made a cup of tea for yourself in your own home?
Say it again.
Have you ever, before tonight, made a cup of tea for yourself in your own home?
I have. Not often, but I have.
Okay. I was like thinking to myself, we're sending her to make tea, man. I didn't even have tea.
Quick, somebody get DoorDash and get Aaron some tea.
Get Aaron tea.
Yep, I'm putting it in the chat for you. And we've got Sherry in for $3 for the picture.
All boys, right, Aaron? In that pic? Looks like all boys. Like
no, it's girls in there. It's look like only about 3 girls. Maybe 4. Maybe a little bit more.
right smack in the middle. Now I see them.
Yes.
Yeah. I didn't yet. Like, I think you're right. 4 right smack in the middle.
There's so many boys. Yeah.
Something in the water in that town made a lot of testosterone. Boy, did those girls have their choice of suitors. I like Johnny. Well, you could have Johnny because I've got Joe, Jimmy, and Jack.
Oh, well, we will count this down for Sherry.
All right.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to Sherry. Yeah, I'll bet a lot of pigtails got pulled for those poor girls.
Gonna get picked to be on the teams. You can't play with us. You're a girl.
Oh, yes. All right. And my last item is a wood sign. Now, it's kind of big.
What does it
One of
say,
those
Joe?
things that's going to need to be kind of shipped by itself. But
Okay.
because it's narrow, it won't cost, anything additional to ship it, just standard price because it's kind of narrow.
Okay.
But it is a French sign that says Paris at the top. And if you look in the background from here all the way,
Oh, there it is.
the Eiffel Tower.
I didn't see it. A hidden thing.
Yeah.
That's cool. Oh, how cool.
Joe thinks I'm petting him. You silly boy. And then there's the top. Now it does have a hook on the hanging, or a hook for hanging right there. And then it has these on here for support, to keep everything together. It is a little on the big side, but I thought it was kind of cool. 24 by, oops, I know, Joe, look out. 24 by 10 on the measurement. Oops. And that is $8 for this really cool Eiffel Tower wood sign. And let's see, we are for tonight. Oh, we're going to be doing the letter G, just so you can start thinking of your G's. All right. So I don't see any takers for that. Now, again, normally for my live sales, we do the speed round at the end, but on Friday nights, we do not. So while we're doing everything else that we're doing, if you want to take a second and go back and look at anything that we have passed on and see if it's still available, let us know anytime while we're still on. But we are going to go ahead now and move into the next part of the evening, which happens to be the drawings.
Mm-hmm. Doug, I need to tell you that Tom did go to bed. I don't think he's watching. I don't hear snoring yet, but he did go to bed. So your buddy's gone. He already said goodnight to me.
So I do
There's
4.
not a chance in hell that Aaron has any of those ingredients. Not a chance in hell.
Do you have any honey, Aaron?
No.
Well,
that's okay.
If you didn't have honey, don't look for ginger root because that's not happening.
No. Oh, now I do 4 drawings every Friday night. One of them is a members appreciation drawing. So when you look over in the chat and you see all the people with paws by their name, they are members on my channel. And on Friday nights, I do weekly drawings as member appreciation drawings. I also do 3 drawings for leaving comments. So that is free. But if you'd like to learn about being a member on my channel, just click the join button down below. It doesn't make you join. It just gives you information about joining. But if you leave a comment on one of my live sales, again, starting tonight, leave a comment on the live sale and you will get entered into next week's drawing. If you leave a comment on one of my videos, so I do just about daily vlogs. I think I do about 6 a week. So pretty close to daily vlogs. If you leave a comment on a vlog, you will get entered. Now, as soon as I get, I'm almost to where I want to be with my upstairs. After this weekend, maybe I'll be in really good condition to get things kind of rearranged how I want them to be upstairs. And then I'll get doing shorts again and stuff. But if you go through my shorts, you can go through my previous shorts, watch them, leave a comment, and you'll get entered into that drawing. So I have everything all set up. I just need a number from the crowd. And I will do the member appreciation drawing. Oh, Doug is quick on the 3. All right, so we are going to shuffle 3 times. 1, 2, and 3.
And here they
Here we go.
Looking to see if Delbert has toed webbed feet.
He might. He might. Oh, look at that. Jen taking an early lead.
That's crazy.
Woo.
Here they come, but
oh,
you know,
here comes Sue.
I'm making a move.
Oh, you're right next to Randy.
Aw.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Jen's fading back. Oh, no. Doug tripped her. Oh, we have a doctor. We got a doctor in the lead. Everybody's so bunched up tonight. That's so unusual.
I know. It's weird how you say that word, too.
Unusual?
Doctor.
Doctor?
Yeah, doctor.
Like dinner?
Dinner. After the dinner, I'm going to go to the doctor.
Oh, my goodness. Everybody is so bunched up. What's going to happen? Oh, there we go. Oh, Doug's tripping everybody.
Proud American has on a George Washington wig, like a George wig.
He's a judge.
He's a proud American.
Judge, Gilbert.
Now we're going. Here it is.
Whoa.
Who's coming from behind?
Oh, it's Sue. Oh, nice one. Sue's.
Very good. Congrats. And I say Suzu's because I don't know.
I know we can't say Suzu's.
Suzu's.
So we just call her Sue's. Apologies. Apologies to Sue's. We do our best. All right. So for the next race, these are just 30-second races now. I need a number, and this is for everyone who left a comment on a video. So if you left a comment on a video, you are entered in here. And every time you have left a comment, you get multiple entries. Oh, Doug again. Doug is fast with the numbers. All right. We're going to shuffle it twice.
I gotta tell
One,
you, I was watching Tom
two.
busily entering chat comments. It's like, what are you doing? That's a lot of Trisha in the last hour and a half. He goes, I'm entering my comments. Tracy again. Tracy versus Tracy. Tracy. Oh, Tommy. Oh, no. Nope.
Yep. So every time you leave a comment, you get an entry.
Is there a nurse in the house? Maybe.
Oh,
maybe you're going to take it, Donna?
Oh,
yeah, Donna takes it.
That doesn't always happen when you take a lead and you keep it.
Yeah.
So congrats, Donna. All right. So I am going to need my next number. And this is for everyone who left a comment on a live sale.
Oh, she's here. Congrats, Donna. We love it when a winner's here.
Oh, yay. Excellent.
Love
Lou says just one shuffle. All right.
All right.
There we go. One shuffle.
Sarah Lee's got a big lead. Ooh, 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 ooh.
That's right. A bunch of shenanigans tonight.
Craziness. 8 seconds. Tracy, can you hold it?
Oh. Oh, no.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Because nobody doesn't like Sarah Lee. And good thing we didn't take your shuffle because you won. Thanks to Lou. Congrats.
Woohoo.
Nobody doesn't like Sarah Lee.
All right. And for our last race, these are comments left on shorts. And I know I have not been putting out a lot of shorts, but you can always go back into my previous shorts and leave a comment.
There's something just so wrong about that. The whole way you say that.
You can go into my day old shorts. It's all right.
But Delpit's dirty socks. It's been a very crazy night.
But I need a number to shuffle.
Sarah Lee said 3 the last time, so why don't we honor her?
All right. We will do 3 for Sarah Lee. So 1, 2, and 3.
And this is my favorite, the Santas.
The Santa shuffle.
They are my favorite. I don't know why. And they give no hints at all.
No, they usually stay bunched up.
They all have a limp. Ooh, ooh, ooh. What's happening? Sandy. Sandy.
Sandy. Sandy.
She's been here most of the night. Sandy, are you here? Congrats. That's awesome.
All right. So those are the winners. So congrats to all of the winners.
You had 4 different winners tonight too, right?
Yes.
I love that. I love when the wealth is shared.
3 of them start with the letter S.
The winners? Yeah, so I had a chance being with the name Sue Spiezio. I have 2 S's, many S's in my name.
True.
No. Yeah. But congrats, kids. Aaron, I want to see you sipping or I want to see you go. So you got a choice to make. Are you going to sip and stay, or
is the tea ready?
And go to bed so that
you boil in your water
tomorrow. Yeah. And we don't want you to be. Oh, look at. Oh, hello. I gotta look away.
I'll be back.
I don't look away. It's too much. I got one thing to do before we play tonight. I gotta
Okay.
show you guys our sweet friend from chat, Lou, bought from Angie's Oddities the sweetest present for the girls. Not that there's not a sweet present, because you guys have been so generous to my daughter's babies. I can't believe it. But look at these two. Hello. So let me do one at a time. So, okay. Here's the pink little bit. How cute. And then the sunflower one. Turn around. And then together. Thank you so much. Nicole doesn't watch the show, so she's not going to see. But she does watch my Instagram, so I have to decide whether or not I'm going to post the thank you on the Instagram till I show her. But I love them. Love them. Thank you so much. You're
Those are awesome.
so generous. Very unexpected and so appreciated. Thank you guys so much, and thank you, Lou. I love it. Yes, they were. So here's the little story about that. So Angie put in a group chat that we have. Anybody have Sue Spiezio's contact information? Janine says Sue's part of this group chat. I'll let her answer for herself. Thanks, friend. So I answer with my address. Okay, not my freaking social security number, my address. Apple says I'm on my way to go egg Sue's house. And then someone else jumped on and said, me too. So that wasn't very nice that you're going to egg my house. But am I an idiot for putting my address out on the internet world? Maybe. But I'm very trustworthy. So I did it. So you're all welcome to my address. I don't care. You probably could get my address just by putting my name in Google. But it was much appreciated. So thank you.
Do
Thank
you
you.
really think
Thank you.
Apple's going to come over and egg your house? It's Apple.
Let me tell you something. If it gets Apple here, I'll take the egging, because I would love to kiss that juicy face. Oh, you're not in the chat, Doug? It's not my chat. I could tell you who the owner is, but then, I'm Italian, so I really can't. If someone else wants to say who owns the chat of the friends, I don't know how I got to be in it, because I'm not a reseller. Well, technically, I guess I sort of have sold, but
Yeah.
not I'm a seller.
I don't know what chat it is, so.
You don't go to Instagram at all anyway. I see so
Well,
many things
I
that I find
do.
funny that I would send you, but I'm not sending them to you because you don't go.
True.
Okay?
I go like once a week when I send you the link.
Do you? All right. How do you send it to your other friends?
Email.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Stick to Instagram.
Yeah.
My email is going to be changing in the next several months. Will be interesting. I have to buy a computer. We talked about that. All right. So our first fun of the night, we like to start with the new game we've been playing for the past couple of weeks, which is design a tattoo for Trisha. She, as some of you know, she has 2 tattoos that she cannot give us access to because they're alarming. So we've decided to make it fun and guess by the alphabet what could be alarming things that could be on a tattoo. And we've gotten through the letter F, and we have come up with tonight's word is G, letter is G, but I'll give you what we've had so far because this year I'm writing it down. We've had autopsy. Oh, Tom's up. Tom, I told Doug you went to sleep. What's up with that? Babadook, cannibal, Deadpool, exorcist, and flying monkey. So for tonight, please enter in words with the letter G. That would be shocking, unappealing, eerie. I'll go with ghost. It's easy. Ghost.
Oh, we've
But my
got
friend Doug has been biting at the bit. There it goes. Gremlin, Gargamel, Godzilla, Gort, Gorilla.
what's a gourd?
I don't know.
Sounds like something Jan eats. Garbage can with
Garbage
Oscar. Doug has been really working on the letter G. He has had several submissions tonight. I have no idea what
He's
Godzilla is.
bull.
Oh, Gore, like an Al Gore? Or just Gore? Because Al Gore would be funny. That would be funny. Shocking to some, maybe. Shocking to some.
Yes. Oh, the green giant.
Gang symbol, the teacup mafia. Green giant. The guillotine. I like that one.
Mm-hmm. That is a good one.
Gasoline can. Groucho Marx.
Marx.
Doug, did you write them all down? How are you remembering all this?
Gort, oh, was the giant robot in The Day the Earth Stood Still. I did not know that.
Oh, Graveyard is a good one too.
Graveyard, yes. Gruesome. Ooh, gangrene. Ooh.
Gangrene.
Ooh.
Grizzly, as in salami, is grizzly, or like
Graceland.
Like grizzle? What's grizzly?
Graceland. Is it haunted? Is Graceland haunted? Grave. That's a good one.
Aw, Sherry, I think giraffes are beautiful.
But they're tall. Their tongues are kind of scary.
Look,
because there's a
I
lot.
never thought I'd have a dog, let alone allow it to lick me clean. Okay? And I don't mean I have food or anything on me. This dog thinks I taste like I don't know what kind of lollipop, but he cannot stop licking me. Any part of my skin that is available, but he doesn't touch my face because he knows. Gory Gomez Adams. Oh, that's a creepy face.
Gomez Adams is good. Yeah.
We got a lot of G's tonight. They're still going. I'm not stopping you. Keep it up. Keep it up. And while we're doing this, the Grim Reaper, Tom had a Grim Reaper tattoo that he had to do a cover-up tattoo because he felt it was too upsetting to children. Another, Poppy likes giraffe too. A goblin, a glove. Okay. Poppy, I don't know why gloves are scary to you, but I'm sure there's a story. May not. It's after. We have to wait till after 11 if it's graphic. But something might have happened.
Gargantua. Gothic.
Oh, and Doug is reminding us that the G.
Well, the middle name, not last name, middle name.
Yes, get it right, Doug. Come on. You've been with us for the whole eternity of the life of the show. Oh, grave robber.
That's a good one. Hi, Christy.
Yeah, so remember, we'd like to also think of the image of what it would be if she picks your letter and your word, like what it would look like on her arm or leg or butt. Because I can't.
Right, because like with the letter F, you have flying monkeys and frangos. So you know they're like dropping frangos as they're flying.
Okay, here's another word I don't know. What's a gossamer?
A gossamer. That sounds familiar.
I defer to the crowd. What's a gossamer? There's so many good ones tonight.
Godzilla is a pretty classic one.
The both.
A golem. Golem's good.
Is that like a Harry Potter word? Or a Lord of the Rings word?
No, that's a Bible kind of word, isn't it? A golem?
It's supposed to be, it could be eerie, scary, frightful, upsetting,
Creepy?
creepy. We got a wide range based on the answers,
Mm-hmm.
which the fact that you said I thought it has to be scary supporting your glove theory is scaring the heck out of me. I never met a scary glove, but I
I
want
don't
to
know.
know more.
Michael Jackson's glove was pretty scary.
I want to know more. I thought it was cool. I really thought it was cool. He's the one artist I told you. If I could have seen in person perform, I would have loved to. Stone monster that a rabbi gives life to. All right, Jen, that's a lot to try and put on a body. Oh, that's the answer to what a golem is.
That's what a golem is. Yeah,
It's
I
just,
told you it was like a Bible thing.
okay.
It's
I
not a
didn't make
Harry
the
Potter
connection because
thing.
there were several answers in between, and I just thought that Jan was putting in some new name, some new idea. Oh my gosh. But it does sound like a Lord of the Rings kind of a word, doesn't it? Golem. That's a golem. Okay.
All right. Well,
Go from the top, girl. Read them all, and then tell us.
no, I've already highlighted them all. I'm not going to read them all again. We've got too many. We got too many of them.
We got
But
an hour
I
and
will
20
tell
minutes
you,
left of the show. I can afford for you to read a few.
I've been reading them all as we've been going through them.
This is how the Sue Spiezio show works. Okay? Our guests are entitled to hear their offerings one last time before you make your final decision. Now, you've done this part of the show before. You know that I call on you to read them all. So I don't know why you're putting up a little temper tantrum tonight. Is it because you don't want to go that far up?
Gremlin, Godzilla,
With less attitude.
Gargamel, Gort, Gorilla, Garbage Can, Gore, Gargoyle, Gang Symbol, Ghostbuster, Green Giant, Guillotine, Gasoline Can, Groucho Marx, Graveyard, Gruesome, Gangrene, Gremlin, Grizzly, Graceland, Grave, Giraffe, Ghastly, Grim, Gomez Adams, Gory, Ghouls, Gravestone, Grim Reaper, Giraffe, Goblin, Glove, Glasses, Grave, Gargantuan, Gothic, Grave Robber, Gossamer, Grave Digger, Ghastly, Gossamer, Godzilla, Golem, Gross Grizzly Guts, Ghoul, Grim Reaper, Gravestone. All right.
I don't think we've ever had a letter in all the times we've played this with as much reply and response as this letter G. So, drum roll, Trisha. What's it going to be?
Well, now you have to wait because now I've said them all and they're all scrambled in my brain and I can't remember. I was going to give you a top two.
Oh, okay. You gave us no hints by the way you read them. In fact, you read them like you were quite annoyed. It was like this. Sugar, sugar plum, sugar fairy, sugar dust, dust in the wind, I love you. You love me. We are a happy family. It was like,
That's
come on
right.
now, you know, work with me, Lucy. Work with me.
That's right.
All right, what's your top two?
All right. So the top two are going to be guillotine and graveyard.
They're both really, really good.
Those are my top two. Although Gomez Adams
Was good too.
that's like top three. Gomez Adams, that was a good one.
I
But
really
yes, go ahead.
I really liked guillotine when it was first said. It was an outside of the box word for me.
Yeah. So Angie, you did good. We are going with guillotine.
Yay! I'm writing it down right now. I don't know how to spell it.
Guillotine, and I am trusting Angie's spelling on that one because I don't know how to spell it
Guillotine.
either.
It's not an English word, right? It's probably from
It's
France.
French. It's French, yes.
So it's Trisha Ginger Guillotine.
Guillotine.
It's
Yes.
good. It's really good. Thank you for playing.
Yes.
Angie,
Thank you, everyone.
the
Thank
word.
you.
They
Lots
were
of
they
good
were
ones.
all really good. And one day, Poppy, you're gonna have to tell us what's scary about the word glove, because I want to know. But I will tell an aside story that made me think of her saying she's afraid of the word glove. Breaking news in New York this week: a doctor has been sentenced to prison for sexual assault on his OBGYN patients. 700 women came forward.
What?
Over a period of time. He worked at Columbia University Medical Center. He had a long career. He assaulted women in various different ways, with their spouse present sometimes, with a person in the room sometimes. He talked so much that he distracted. Columbia University was sent a vivid, descriptive letter, like, say, 15, 20 years ago, by a very intelligently written, articulate woman. They responded at the time, "Thank you for your letter. We'll investigate." Nothing ever happened. And then it came, a few more women over time came forward. It hit the news. And when it hit the news, 700 women came out and had shared stories, some similar, some unique. And Columbia University has not only apologized but set forth a victims fund of a lot of money.
Oh, they're
Um,
gonna need a lot of money.
they're going to need a lot of money to
Mhm.
settle with all these claims. There's no amount of money, but the sad part was they interviewed 7 women that came forward that were brave enough to show their face and tell their story. And besides the assault, the other side effect of it was not getting medical care, being afraid to be
Mhm.
subject to that kind of an exam by any other OBGYN, being so, like, violated by it, that it was an absolutely, absolutely horror story. And I'm so glad. Sorry that it took so long to get from start to finish, because they took his medical
There's
license away.
probably women who did not even know that's what had happened to them until they saw the story and then
Yeah.
went, I thought that was weird. I thought that was
Mhm.
wrong,
And it
but I
wasn't
just
the same
didn't know.
action every time. He had an
Mhm.
array of things that he liked to do to harm them. And you're flat on your back naked. You don't have a lot going for
Mhm.
you. And I'm so glad that it finally went to trial. And so this week they did the
Wow.
sentencing. So big news in New Jersey, New York, because that's our breaking news at night. That happened in
Mhm,
our
mhm,
backyard. But
mhm,
I'm in the healthcare field, so anytime I hear anything
mhm,
egregious like that, and I have to say, when you said glove, that's where my mind went. Right? Not
mm.
that the story had to do with glove, but that's where my mind went. But I'm gonna curse. Dirty bastard, rotten hell. How dare you? How dare you? So that was the good
Mhm.
news to a bad story is that he's gonna serve plenty of
Well, and
time.
the sad thing is that Columbia University is gonna have a lot of explaining to do why it took so long to act.
All
Why
right, Lucinda, I'll
one
change up the
woman coming forward is not enough to actually investigate.
I will change up to the mood, but you know what? I'm
Mhm.
sharing it because it did have a happy ending because they got their justice.
Yeah.
So and so for that, I'm
Mhm,
sharing it because it's a
mhm,
proud moment for finally
mhm.
justice for our sisters who were violated. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, rotten hell. So Um, we also like to little play a getting to know you game, right? So we've been playing
yeah.
that for a long time, first date questions. The last question we ended on last week, let me go back and see what it was. I had it up. Where is it? Hmm. Okay, let me pull it up again. Last week's last question was um when are you the most you that you can be? In other words, when do you feel the most like yourself? So that's, I think, the last question. And the next question is, what's the most spontaneous thing you've done? The most spontaneous thing you've done. So I'll tell you, not for, this didn't happen to me, but I watched a documentary on Netflix, I think, this week called The Longest Third Date. So a guy and a gal um, meet on social media. They have a first date that has that goes well. They have a second date that goes well. And then he texts her and says, I know you're going to think this is crazy, but there's really, really cheap flights to Costa Rica. You want to go for a long weekend? She says yes.
Oh,
It's the week before the world shut down for COVID. They were stuck
oh.
on a third date of over 90 days in Costa Rica.
Oh my god.
So talk about spontaneity. So now she is of Asian descent. She doesn't tell her boss. She doesn't tell her parents. She tells like one girlfriend, I'm going to Costa Rica with a guy that I had 2 dates with. The date winds up to be 3 months long. She has to tell her family, her father, who, oh my God. But it also is an interesting story. Like, you're being spontaneous.
I
Who
know.
would
Did
have known?
they get married
Yes,
after
yes, well, the end of the story is they are together. They are together. So
that?
yeah, so they went as, free spirits, not looking they were neither one of them looking for a relationship. And they were both
Mhm.
very clear on that. I think even the site that they were on was not it was more of a maybe a hookup site than a relationship site. I couldn't You'll have to watch it yourself. But when they went, neither one of them was looking for a boyfriend or girlfriend. But boy, did they have to adapt. Now keep in mind, they're in another country.
Mhm.
Their hotel, after a while, closed down, right? Because it had no employees. Like Costa Rica didn't get the COVID first, but it closed its borders just like everybody else did at that time, and it didn't open up. So they had to find creative ways to live. They put out, like, notes to locals, like, "Can you take us in? Do you have a place we can rent?" and people gave them, like, here's a week in my Airbnb, and here, like, different things and how they survived. They got a tent. They sh- lived out and camped. Um, she they were in. It's a very buggy place, Costa Rica, because it's in like the rainforest, really. So there were times that they were in places not because of being dirty, but just lots of bugs, bugs and bugs and bugs in the bed, on the walls, and like just creepy. But yeah, it was a very interesting documentary, and I think it's called "The Longest Third Date" or "The Longest Date Ever." I just watched it this week. I liked it a lot. Oh, Apple got dared to run topless in Central Park. Well, girl, to tell, did you do it? I can't imagine Apple running topless in Central Park. Lucinda says, dropped out of my second year of college and used my savings to go to Arkansas, where the Hurricane Katrina displaced percent, and she stayed for 7 weeks and created multiple programs that assisted. That is awesome. That is awesome. You did at 25 years old. Good for you. It's the most spontaneous thing you ever did, Trisha. Huh.
I decided that it was the year that Jimmy Fallon was first hosting the Video Music Awards. That's like the first thing that he's hosted. Um, and he was doing a comedy kind of tour in preparation for and promoting him hosting. And I decided to go to LA and see the show.
Alone?
Yeah.
That's big.
Got on a plane, got a hotel, went to the Roxy and saw him. Didn't get to meet him, but I did get to meet Kirsten Dunst because she was there. So I got to meet her, got my picture taken with her,
That's
and
awesome.
then I flew home.
I think for me, let me think. Hmm. What can I admit to? It's the bigger question. I went on a ton of blind dates, but that wasn't really spontaneous, and it was before the internet and sharing pictures and stuff like that. So I did do that. I know exactly. Spur of the moment on a cruise ship with my nephew who became a father for the second time today on a midnight show. Audience participation. I did start stand-up comedy. I'd never done it before. I was in my scooter. I had no set, no plans. I just rolled up and told a few stories, similar to the stories that I have shared here. But it was one of the greatest thrills because I've never been on stage or performed or anything before, and I've always loved to get a laugh. So that's the most spontaneous thing. Doug, the question is, what is one of the most spontaneous things you have ever done? And we don't have a lot of answers, but Apple ran topless in Central Park. Um, thank you, Jan. Oh, streaking. Remember streaking? What did you call it when you would do it, like when you would just do it for a second? Mooning, right? Remember you used to say, I mooned you? You would do your butt in a car, like you'd be driving down the highway and a kid in the car next to you would show you his butt. Mooning. I'm glad that went away. And then planking. Remember planking? When people just kids would just drop to the ground like a plank. That's streaking. Yeah, no. Lucinda did like a really wonderful thing.
Well, my basic spontaneous moment was I literally did I did my first interview or real live on YouTube. Because someone to say, anybody wanna see literally I was watching someone's show. They literally asked the crowd did anybody want to do a interview with her because he did like a morning show. So I was like, all right, I just emailed her and did the interview the next day.
I love it.
Yeah,
That's big for you because you're a shy guy.
yeah.
Good for you. Doug flew to the Cayman Islands just to visit a friend, totally unplanned. Now, Doug, is friend in quotes or just friend? Was it friend with benefits? Am I allowed to ask, or is it too personal? While you're thinking, Doug, I remember the fantasy that I said to you about our side of the ocean was going to be fish free. That there was going to be some kind of device built to keep the animals out so that we would have like just a natural swimming pool. It's a real thing. I watched a show this week in South Africa where they can build a real swimming pool with the ocean where the animals can't get in. Gonna have to invest in that.
Really?
Yeah, it's called Grandma's Pool. It's in South Africa. And remember, I told you I follow the Chateau Diaries. She went to go tell her parents that she got engaged, and oh, she's like, your wife. I love it. Yeah, I love Brave Aaron. Yeah. So I said it like, it was like a Star Trek story. Like, like one day we'll be able to talk without wires. Like one day they'll have a pool in the ocean. I was like, oh my God, they have a pool in the ocean. So the sharks can't come in. It's like, yeah, I think that's a great idea. Okay, Shari, 14-year-old me lied to my mom. I got on a plane and went to Miami with two 16-year-olds and one 14-year-old for a week. OMG. I have a handful of girlfriends, my high school, grammar school friends. Ooh, so this is illegal, but one of them happened upon some supply of stolen credit cards. This is in the 70s. And they went on vacation to a shore town without me. Um, and the interesting part of the story was that the credit cards that they found were all very, very Hispanic names. And these girls were white as toast, white as white bread. So like Rosa Ramirez checked in looking like Sally Cook. You know what I mean? Like, so to this day, the one of the friends who's like Honest Betty can't believe she did it, and she forbids us from ever bringing the story up again because she's so ashamed that they did that. And I'm like, I'm so ashamed that I wasn't invited. I would have loved to have been, you know, Renee from Puerto Rico. Why not? Why not? Yeah, there was a lot of cars that went south in my neighborhood. Car wasn't doing so good. You had someone steal it. Yeah, I brought it up. Yeah, they don't watch the show. And for those of you that follow me on Instagram or don't, I posted a picture of my 13-year-old self yesterday. So if you want to see what I look like at 13, I was in a flag twirler. They called it color guard, but it was flag twirling for little the town football little league, not little league, that's baseball, football team. And it's the picture from picture day of me at 13 with my luscious red hair. You saw it? Yeah. I didn't own that picture. It was sent to me this week by one of my nieces who happened upon it at her grandmother's, who's my older sister, and said, look what I found, Aunt Susie. I was like, oh my God, I didn't even know this picture existed anywhere. So that was cool for me to have that. So I know they call it Throwback Thursday. So I said, let me post it on Thursday. Wasn't it? It was a good time. And then my high school friends did comment like what it was like to be on. That was my first time having those Nancy Sinatra. These boots are made for walking the white,
Mm.
Dallas Cowboy kind of boots. Oh my God, did I love having those boots? It was everything to have those boots. Thank you, Sarah Lee. Someone thinks that it looks like Nicole with red hair. I don't see it at all. I don't see any of Nicole in my 13-year-old face. I don't think she looks like me at all. She has a lot of me, but not in a looks department. All right. Anybody else before I move on to the next question? Oh, you got to get on Instagram. Yeah, I don't post a lot, Jan, but I do like the opportunity to post the pictures of gifts that I've received, and as a thank you, and I keep it pretty, and also crafts that I've made. Now I'm starting to take pictures of crafts that I made, um, because I didn't ever take pictures before, and a lot of things I never made again. Patsy, I sold
Wow,
everything I
Patsy.
owned, gave up my apartment, moved in with my parents for a year, saved my money, bought a ticket to fly around the world for a year and took off. Good for you. That's amazing. Tell us how old you were, if you don't mind, when you made that really bold move. And did you do it alone? I'm scared. I'm scared of everything. I was scared on a plane to ask the person next to me if I had to go potty. Like I'd hold it in forever. That's amazing. I could see Aaron doing that. Doug just harasses Janice. Janice posts a lot. She posts some funny stuff.
Night, Angie.
Good night, Angie. Thanks again for being the entity that made it happen for Lou to give me that lovely present for my daughter's children. Thank you.
That is nice.
Wasn't that cute? So yeah, I'll have to show her on a video chat so that I could say thank you properly. I feel bad because I told you she's got the double carpal tunnel now in both hands, so she's in braces. My poor kid. All right. I don't see any more answers coming in. For Patsy, I still want to know how old you were and if you did it alone. All right, let's see. What's our next question? Wow, okay. What's happening now that in 20 years people will look back on and laugh about?
I can think of one thing. I'm not going to say it though.
That's the idea of a talk show. You know, I ask a question, you answer the question, you share.
Oh, Patsy was 28 and she went with a girlfriend.
I think that's
Nice.
fantastic.
Nice, Patsy.
So at 28, if I'm going too far, you tell me none your business. None ya. How many countries did you hook up in? Or you could say none your business. But if you visited 15 countries, did you hook up in 15 countries? I mean, because you're 28. You're not like, 15. You know what I mean? 28. The question, Miss Juicy Apple Martini, was what is happening now in the world, in your life, whatever, that in 20 years people will look back on and laugh about?
I'm gonna say driving your own car. And there you got all these like self-driving cars or whatever and stuff.
You think our clothes and hairstyles now
I don't know. I don't see, or maybe I'm just not looking. You know what? I will say eyelashes and eyebrows. No offense to anyone with their eyelashes and eyebrows, but I think we're going to look back at
It's
this
getting out of
particular
control.
point and go, well, that
It's
was
getting out of
interesting.
control, Trisha. You're right. It is getting out of control. I actually saw someone put fake eyelashes on a sleeping baby to take pictures. What? Is it cute or is it weird? Because I thought it was weird. Weird. I don't know. Apple says how many freaking owls I have. Look back upon and laugh.
Oh, Apple thinks we're going to be laughing at Uggs.
Oh my God.
Maybe.
I hate them too.
They're comfy. They're
So
comfy.
ugly. They look like Frankenstein feet. Uggs. Maybe, you know how Walmart has self-checkout and other stores are doing self-checkout? Maybe
Well, you
any
see,
store.
these are the slippers I wear every day. So they're kind of Ugg-like. But I love these things. I think, yeah, you know what I think? I think more and more stores are going to be going towards the
self-help.
When you put it in your cart, it's scanned, and when you're done, you just leave.
Well, that did happen to Tom, but that was not intentional. I don't know if you remember the night Tom forgot to pay.
But I think that kind of shopping is going to be more. Like if we're still shopping in stores, we may not be. We might be having everything delivered out of a warehouse.
Yeah, because recently we shared like bookstores like Borders and Barnes and Nobles. They're gone, right? Reading on a Kindle or a Nook, that didn't exist. Like, so I can think of things that now that came like that you wouldn't have thought, like not buying records. You know what I mean? Like people don't buy albums and
oh yeah, albums are more popular now than they were 10, 20 years ago. No, people are buying records again. Record players, records, yeah, those are back popular.
How about the toe socks? Maybe they'll think like, what were they thinking? The toe shoes, the frog toe shoes. Yeah, but we don't like they're all out of business here, John. Like they have closed down all like you can't go to a bookstore here anymore. And go into like a Barnes and Nobles, they actually used to have like a Starbucks in it. Like you could spend the day and just like read a book and
We
drink
still
a
have
Starbucks.
there's still one in my area I can go to if I want to.
Record stores used to give me so much anxiety.
Why?
I hated this. Like as you would thumb through, I hated the categories, not knowing I mean, some categories were easy, but I hated this feeling of like do 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 do, and then finding a record out of place. OCD help. Oh my God. Why would someone do that? Why would someone do that?
That was me. I went through and put them out of order and on purpose.
I asked somebody this question this week, and I'll ask it to the crowd. And I did this on a business call, but I said, not related to this question. You could continue to answer this question, but I said, do you remember where you were or what point in your life that you learned what a Zamboni was? For me, it wasn't until I was in my 30s. And well, first of all, let me ask, before I say what it is, do you all know? I'm saying y'all because of freaking Janice now. Y'all know? Can't get away with y'all. Bruh, Janice.
America.
Smack her silly. Do you, without saying, do you, just a yes or no, do you know what a Zamboni is? Yes or no? Trisha is a yes. Aaron is a maybe.
Yeah, I think.
Okay, Aaron's a maybe. Okay, good. Okay. Patsy doesn't know. Doug doesn't know. And he found out in his 30s too. Okay. Zamboni. Shari knows. Zamboni. Anybody else? Christy knows. Jonathan knows. Jan knows. Okay. So we have more people that know now. Okay. Now, do you know when you found out? So this is how I found out. In New York, we have the very famous Rockefeller Center with the big old Christmas tree and the ice skaters, that are people just like you and me that rent like skating time by the hour or whatever, and crowds and crowds and crowds in the freezing cold, sipping on hot chocolate. Thank you for that too,
I've been
Janine.
I've been there at Christmas.
Beautiful.
Mhm.
So I'm there with a group of friends, recently divorced, and I'm there for a night out. My mom's watching the baby, and this machine comes out to clean the ice between skating sessions.
Mhm.
And a guy in our group says, "Oh my God, I love when the Zamboni comes out." And I looked at him like he had three horns on his head. I said, "The what?" He said, "The Zamboni." I said, "What's the Zamboni?" He goes, "The thing that cleans the ice." I said, and I cursed. I'm not going to curse here. I was like, "You are BSing me. There's no way that this thing is it from Italy? Like a cannoli? Like Zamboni, spumoni? Like I could not believe that I had to go up to strangers and say, "Hey, you know what that thing is called?" Because I really thought he was punking me. And I had to hear it from other people. It was like, "Yeah, it's the Zamboni." So I understand why I don't know. And I didn't know. I grew up in a sports-free world in my house. So I didn't have a high school with a ice hockey team, certainly. And in my house, there was no sports on TV at all. So I never was exposed to hockey in any way, shape, or form. I got married. My first husband and my second husband don't watch sports. I never saw a hockey game or watched, which they
Or
probably
watch
don't know,
Olympic
the
ice
Olympics.
skating.
Which I don't know if they would show the Zamboni part of the. I mean, is that part of the
Yeah,
television programming? I would
yeah.
think they would
Every
go to
once in a while,
commercial
you
break.
can catch a glimpse of it when you're watching ice skating. Yeah, in between groups, they come out. They get the ice all nice again.
So, do you know where you were? At what point in your life you learned the word Zamboni?
No, I've just always known it
Okay,
because I grew
Aaron.
up
Now
in a
that I said it,
sports
do you remember it
family.
now?
I think it was when I was a kid. I
Yeah.
used to watch all sport. I used to watch all sports.
Yeah.
So when I was
So
sometimes I
the
would watch
gentleman
hockey.
that I was on the call with, it was Valentine's Day, and I said to him, so and so, I said, "I hope you did something special for your wife and children for Valentine's Day." And he told me what he did. And then out of the blue, because my head is OCD crazy, I said, "Do you know where you were in your life when you learned the word Zamboni?" You know the word? Again, no idea why it popped into my head. So he has little boys under 5 too, and he says that they both know the word, and the reason why they know the word, because they got a book of one of their many books in their library called Trucks, and
Oh, yeah.
Z was in for Zamboni, so the little boys know Zamboni as it like little babies. Like, I had to wait till I was 30. I thought people were making it up, and I still wanna know if it's made in Italy because it sounds like it is. Oh, you go to see it was named after the guy who invented it. He had to be Italian. Frank Zamboni. Oh, you thought it was something sexual. Patsy, it's not all about I know I exude. I exude that kind of, kitten, sex kitten vibe. It's hard. I know, especially since I ask bold questions like I have the nerve to ask you if you're hooked up in any other countries. But it's not because I'm in judgment. I just am curious because I married the second boy I slept with. I would have loved to have been 28 and free sexually and travel and hello you Greek god. Hello you Mr. Sicily. Like I was in a different time. And Doug likes the Rockettes for the cute guys dressed up as toy soldiers. I'm obsessed with
Okay, so
nutcrackers.
you're afraid to ask the person sitting next to you on an airplane to move so you can go to the bathroom, but you're going to be sexually aggressive to strangers in foreign countries.
I wish I was. I wish I had that experience. Yes, that's true. Because listen to me, Trisha, and I'm going to explain this so that you can understand. Okay.
Okay.
A, the person next to me on a plane, if I've got to climb over them, I got to basically put my fat butt
They will
past.
stand up and move into the
They may
aisle
not.
and let you pass.
They
No,
may
they
not.
will.
There's the knucklehead that just
Everybody
tucks.
does.
No, there's the knucklehead that just tucks his feet in under his chair.
No,
Okay.
no,
And then I got to go climb over with my fat butt. Okay.
no.
He's got
You're
no
doing it
sexual
wrong,
interest
Sue.
in me at all.
You're doing it
No,
wrong.
I'm not doing it anymore. Okay. I'm not
It's the
peeing.
same thing at, it's like at a movie theater. If you gotta work your way down the row.
No, I only would sit in an aisle seat. I would never sit in the middle of a movie theater. Never.
Okay, but then somebody's got to still get past you who sat in the
I'm not
middle.
standing up. That's the thing. I never have stood up and I'm never going to stand up. I tuck my legs in like an idiot, like a jerk. That's number one. Now, to answer your second
Okay.
question, why I would be sexually active throughout the world at 28, I then and still do enjoy being a sexual being. And by 28, my Catholic girl hangups about being bad if you had SE were gone. While young Sue Spiezio, who married the second boy she ever had sex with, was guilty that I didn't marry the first boy that I had sex with. At 28, I knew better, but I didn't when I was young. So, yeah, if I had safe sex around the world and the people that I had it with found me sexy and wanted to be in a little tete a tete for the night, I would have been good with it. I would have been good with it. Times have changed. Now I'm with this husband 29 years. I'm not having that kind of fun. 29 years, Trisha. And he's got a beard now. No, no, I do not. First of all, let me tell you something, Patsy. When Tom and I first started to date, I was definitely the more not spontaneous, but like thinking outside of the box. And one time we were driving to Washington, D.C. It was a 5-hour drive. And I thought, to kill some time, I'd like to fondle Tom. Tom looked at me and said, "No, you're not touching me. Your mother and your daughter are in the back seat." But they were out cold. He goes, "And the next truck driver that comes by is going to see what I got and what you're doing. And you need to have your hands at 10 o'clock and 2 o'clock. Like, you're not fun. You're not fun." I says, "How about we pull over at a rest stop and we change and you drive? And then he goes, "Can't you just close your eyes and rest?" I says, "I'm driving." I says, "I'm just a little bored. It's a long drive." So Tom would never, no, Tom would have never squeezed into a bathroom. First of all, I've been big my whole life. So bathroom in an airplane, no. Oh, I've never had the pleasure of first class, Doug. No. Well, I'm lying. Once my sister gave me her seat to Italy, but my brother-in-law sat next to me and spent the whole time talking to me about why do I choose to live a fat life on a 9-hour flight. Thanks for giving me the first class seat, sis. Susie, you have a choice. Why do you choose to live fat? That was fun. That's my memory of the only time I flew first class. So what was invented in Paramount, California?
The Zamboni.
Really?
Yes, the guy was from California. Oh, that's nice, Sherry.
Very nice. But I did offer Tom if he wanted to have airplane fun under a blankie on a plane. And again, no, your daughter's in the window seat. I said, yes, but she's sleeping. Nobody's going to know what's happening under the blanket. But you know what? I've gotten old now. I wouldn't offer it again. But at 28, it's like, you ever hear that song by Janice Ian, I Learned the Truth at 17? You want to listen to a freaking heart-tugging song that this girl wrote as a teenager and then became like a hit late as she became an artist later in life. But I didn't even learn the truth at 17. I didn't learn the truth till way later. Way, way later. Post-divorce, I learned the truth. But that song, I love the title. I learned the truth at 17. So if you want to listen to a really deep song, it's a heart-wrenching. It's so beautiful. And I could just identify with the title, maybe not with the story. It's her story, but it's a beautifully written song. Like, oh my God. Again, I go off on tangents. You're supposed to keep me grounded, Trisha.
No, that's, hey, go ahead.
Okay. Oh, here we go. This is going to be a great Trisha question. How much social interaction is too much? How much social
This
interaction is
much,
too much?
this much is borderline too much.
Too much
This is
after
this is
11.
getting close.
Yeah.
No, there's definitely, yeah, I max out pretty quick on that.
Right? I mean, Doug, right? Trisha at a party. Okay, first of all, okay, let's imagine.
You gonna set the scene? Oh, we lost her for a sec. Hang on. Hang on. We lost you for a sec.
Okay,
There we go.
let's picture the scenario. Trisha goes to the little cryptic mailbox down the corner. She picks up the mail. All right. In it, we're gonna really think outside the box. It's an invitation from Denise, which would never happen in the real world.
Cool.
And Denise is inviting her to um, a party where everybody brings a dish. Trisha decides to use her Jello book and bring a bunch-shaped Jello molded with things in it.
I could do that.
Fruit, meats, whatever.
Tuna.
Tuna. But it's a vintage bundt cake pan, and Trisha doesn't want to run the risk that it'll be left behind at the party. So
Oh,
she
that's true.
transfers it to a cardboard box. Not a plastic plate with a lid, not
No,
a Tupperware. The
no.
most inappropriate thing to transfer
Okay.
a Jello mold
Okay.
in that you can think of. Trisha spends 4 hours looking at the 5 pair of pants she has to decide jeans or jeans. Am I going to do jeans or am I going to do jeans? She decides which jeans. And then she's got a belt that she's had since she's 16. And
That's not
should I
fitting anymore.
should we put well, you know, should we tuck the shirt in or out? Should I wear something with a collar? Let's not get crazy. Does this party deserve a bra? She thinks and decides, I better put on a bra. She takes her car, vintage,
It is
but
vintage.
not in a good way, a putt-putt.
Well, it's good.
She takes the back street because she doesn't like the highway.
That's right.
She arrives at Denise's 4 hours after the party has started. Peanut and what's the dog's name? Peanut and
Mikey.
Come to the door and are so excited that they lift a leg and pee on Trisha, on her jeans. But the good news is she has on socks with her sandals, so her feet don't get wet. Denise comes to the door and says, hey, Trisha, party's over. Started 6 hours ago. Trisha says, oh. She goes, but you want to come in? She goes in. She presents Denise with the melting Jell-O molded in a cardboard box. Surprisingly, Denise is interested. They decide to share it. Denise says, did you bring your own Bucky's cup? Because she's awkward as hell, too.
Mm.
And Trisha says, I did, and my own beverages. I also have a peanut butter and jelly sandwich in case I got hungry. Denise says, I'll split it with you. Peanut butter makes the roof of their mouths dry. They become speechless at the party for two. The only hope is Jell-O. But
Yes.
the dogs have eaten the Jell-O, and now they're left to just talk.
No.
They're just left to talk. Denise and Trisha on bar stools at a countertop. Trisha says to Denise the coolest word that Apple ever taught her, sup. Sup. Denise said, the supper was 3 hours ago, Trisha. And she goes, no, I don't mean supper. I mean, like, what's happening? And Denise says, it's time for you to go. And Trisha said, it's a 4-hour drive home. Can I sleep on your hammock in the backyard? Denise said, normally I would say yes, but I have another guest out there right now. So I don't have a place to put you, Trisha. I'm sorry. You're going to have to take your dirty socks and your sandals and what's left of the pie back home to Washington. We're not having that here in Iowa. Is that where she is? Iowa?
Yeah.
Wherever.
Yeah.
Yes, Denise had to kick her out because Denise does not like social interaction either. This would be the most awkward tea party ever. Okay? Ever.
You know,
Trisha
Denise is going to have a lot of explaining to do tomorrow night when she joins me for my Saturday night sale.
Can you imagine this nightmare? Trisha might say, oh, that's a pretty teapot. And Denise would say, yes, I'm going to sell it on eBay. And Trisha's like, well, how much you want for it? And Denise will be like, I'm not offering it up to you, Trisha. I'm going to sell it on eBay. How the heck was Denise a nurse? Imagine Denise coming in and saying, there's nothing to be crying about. Stop your crying. Press your morphine button. Stop calling the nurse. I'm busy. One thing for sure, neither one of them is having salami. There's no charcuterie at this party. And Denise has sent every guest home with the leftovers because she doesn't want it in her house. She doesn't want it to touch the things in her refrigerator if it's been in your refrigerator. Crazy. Now, I don't even know where that story came from and how it started, but you all know it's the truth.
All we were talking about was how much is social interaction is too much.
On the way to anything that we go to, Tom always says this to me. I hope you don't think we're going to be the last ones to leave. You never want to leave. I was like, I never want to leave because I always have a crowd. I'm doing my shtick. I'm doing Sue Spiezio. I'm running a show. I don't get out much. If I get out, I want to stay out, especially if I have an audience. If I have an audience sitting around me like I'm a campfire, I'm staying out.
That's
But
right, Sherry. Denise doesn't cook. That's right.
No, that's why she had a potluck dinner. She made people bring their own, and then she didn't even want to, unless it was coming in a vintage Tupperware, she wasn't keeping it. Get it the heck out of here. That's why their side of the island, Doug, is going to be freakishly weird. They're going to talk remember like when we were little and you wanted to talk to your friend like on a tin can through a wire? Hello, Denise, it's Trisha in lot B. B. I said B. There she is. There she is.
Hi, Denise.
I hope you were here for all of it.
Oh my gosh.
So, did anyone else answer the question? Let me read the question again.
Apple says there's no limit.
How much social interaction is too much?
She said there's no limit. She's up for it.
I love being a voyeur as much as I do being a participant. I could people watch for hours. I find people watching and eavesdropping to be one of the most fun things ever. That is one of the reasons Barb and I enjoy the cruise so much, because we could do that a lot.
Oh yeah.
And Jan, okay, you can be in bungalow C. Okay. They don't start talking to Janice because Janice's not going to shut up. Janice is going to have like the twin bungalow.
No, I'll tell you the one thing I usually do is I usually like at a party or any kind of gathering, I will usually go hang out with the people who are doing all the talking, and I won't say a word, or maybe like a word or two.
Yeah, but
and
I'm
that's
the
about it.
person in that
But I
circle.
enjoy listening. I enjoy, laughing, participating with, but just not verbally involved.
Yeah. I'm going to tell you, when you come to the part of the party where I'm talking and I see you quiet, I'm going to fricking call on you.
Calling me for what?
What's going to be different? The people that don't talk get called on. I want answers. I want to know. I need to know. I know that the
But
pandemic.
the great thing is, I don't have to answer. I just hang out. But no, I can overload very, very quickly, and I do feel it like is draining. It's very that kind of social interaction. I know a lot of people get energized by it. They feed off of it. It charges them up. For me, it's very draining. And I need like a little recovery time.
Maybe that's the thing in 20 years we'll laugh about the pandemic. Like, we can't believe that we had to go through that. We weren't smart enough to figure it out fast. And man, I hope that's the thing we laugh about. I hope that we never have to live through another thing like that again. Oh, karaoke. That's the best. Especially when someone thinks
No karaoke.
They think they're like Carrie Underwood and they like keep on volunteering after every night. Oh my God. I would pay to see that interaction.
Now I can, Doug, I do have a bundt mold. I can make a Jello mold for you.
Oh, Denise is not going to allow singing. There's no singing.
No, there's no singing. No singing, no karaoke. No, I'm not a karaoke person.
I'm not either, but I do like a good sing along.
No, I
Not
don't.
not, it's like when
Now I
Tom
will
and I
go and watch, it's like if there's a show and they're singing, I will go, I will enjoy. I
okay,
like
but
that.
don't you like the part of American Idol that shows the bad auditions?
No.
That's my favorite part.
No.
Do you guys like I love the bad auditions. They're great. When Tom and I are in the car at Christmas time, we have a radio station that plays Christmas music from Halloween
Yeah.
on,
Yeah,
right?
we do too. Yeah.
I sing the whole ride.
We actually have two. One that does all the older classics and one station that does all the newer Christmas music.
All right. We've got some good answers from our friends. Thank you for playing. Let's
People
see.
have karaoke limitations. They're very passionate about that.
I have my my first wedding to Tom. No, I married Tom twice, but I had a wedding also twice. My first wedding was a karaoke wedding, and I sang something from the Supremes, Diana Ross and the Supremes to Tom. I can't sing. I don't care. I don't care. I'm singing. But basically, I like it when the whole room is singing. Sort of like, when Neil Diamond is like, "We're coming to America," and everybody's singing along, like, and what is that? Like, uh, sweet cherry wine. What's the word? Sweet
Caroline.
Caroline, and then everyone goes,
Yes.
bum bum bum. I love that. That makes me happy. It makes me happy to be part of the crowd that's saying, bah, bah, bah. It's fun. Oh, you had to look away. Yeah, you can't show your cards, Kathy. You can't. Sweet cherry. Well, yeah, I don't know. That's why I'm one of those people that when I don't know the words, I make up words that sound like the words. So bad. Thanks for catching that, Shane. It's so true. Oh my god. There's so many there's so many songs like now
Wait,
that
this song isn't about wine? What?
so many songs like when you look up now and you look at what the lyrics are like, is that what they were saying? I think there's a really funny line from Friends about a song that I just can't remember right now. Aw, love it. Yeah, I come from a family of, and I taught you that word is cacarons. Everybody's got a story to tell. It's a family of Sue Spiezios, married to Toms. Very weird. It's very freaking weird. Tom's like, I don't want to get there early. I don't want to stay late. I want to know who I'm going to be sitting next to. Don't get that. Don't put me next to that cousin, so and so. The last time she talked my ear off.
Okay, I am a little like Tom like that.
I was like, Tom, it's our wedding.
Doesn't
We're gonna,
matter.
we got to be the last ones to leave. Like we can't say thanks for coming. We're out of here.
Are
You
you
did that.
kidding? Yes, you can, because people will party as long as they want to. They don't care if you're there or not.
When you're the host, you got to start the party and end the party. You can't leave your own party if you're the host.
Yes, you can.
Trisha, you're gonna have to trust me on this one. The hosts don't leave.
No?
Unless I guess if it's at a bar and you're hosting a party that ends at 11, but the bar is open till 1 and your party was from 7 to 11, then I think you could leave at 11. But otherwise, I think you got to stay. Kathy Wiseman was wild. Okay. 11:45. We're going to do one last question. Ooh, this is a good one too. Very tied into the last question. How different do you act when you are with an acquaintance versus people you are really comfortable with? I'm totally different. Totally. Trisha, I know you don't have two categories. We're all acquaintances. There's only a few of us that made it into friend. Janice and I made it to the top of the highest ranking level of deepness. We have your phone number. Okay? And if you text me other,
there is another side to me. Yes.
does she wear tassels on her boobs?
No.
Aaron, don't picture it. Don't picture it. Don't see it, Aaron.
No.
Unsee it. You didn't see it. If I sent you
I'm not.
tassels, would you wear tassels on your boobs? Just for fun?
I'm not that
No.
different.
Aaron might, but I'm not going to. No.
Interesting. There's a different Trisha.
Yes, exactly, Kathy. That's why I have my ears pierced multiple times and I have tattoos.
Well, Doug, I have shared that my own child said to me on her wedding day, and I reiterated it this week when talking to her. She said to me on her wedding day, Mom, you're at about a 14. Can you bring it down to a 7? So yesterday when talking about, because I'm going to move in with them for a few weeks, I said to her, I'm going to try and stay at a 7. I'm going to try not to go to, it's going to be so hard. It's going to be so freaking hard.
Mm-hmm.
First of all, I'm going to have an opinion, and I'm going to have to keep it to myself. And then I don't want to yell like, Mike, support the head. Mike, we went over this. Support the head. Like I got to be, Mike, just be careful with the head, honey. Got to be like, did you want to feed her? She's screaming. You might want to feed her again. I smell poop. You think a diaper change is warranted? Like can't do any of that.
But they're going to be getting 0 sleep.
Yeah.
So they are going to need reminders.
Well, I have come up with an idea that they may or may not like of a chart. So for each child, for the time that I'm there, we have a chart with abbreviations of wake up, WU, first feeding, the time, how minutes they fed for, how many minutes because they're nursing, like 10 minutes or whatever. What time was the first diaper change? D. Whether it was a P or a poo. Now they both have a P in their word. So I'm just going to make them write DP for poo and just D.
What about 1 and 2? Did they do a number 1? Did they do a number 2?
Mm-hmm. Okay, we could do that. But I like, what time did they nap? What time was their next feeding? So I want them to chart the weeks that I'm there so that they'll get into the habit of knowing the times. And in the beginning, it's going to be chaos. She really thinks she's going to nurse these 2 babies at the same time with carpal tunnel.
No. No.
She's going to try. Let me tell you, she's not she wants to breastfeed, Sherry. So.
Well, she better get some creams.
I told her she should be starting the creams now.
She needs some cream if she's going to do that.
Those nipples, there's like a lamb. I forget what it's called. Like there's something that you rub on them to get them ready.
Mm-hmm.
And even with that, you still have.
Mm-hmm.
They're still learning how to latch. I can't even imagine trying to feed 2. So she has a twin nursing.
No, because they're not going to be eating at the same time every day. No.
Oh, that's her
And
plan.
she's gonna be feeding for hours.
Yeah, that's all she's gonna do.
No, no,
Just feed. And she's
no.
gotta keep up her energy by eating and hydrating and all that, or she won't produce milk. And
Mhm.
the other thing too is newborns don't really know instinctively how to latch and not cover their nose holes. So you got to be watching that you're not suffocating your own baby. You got to have them in the right position that their
And
nose holes
that's
are
good,
free.
Sherry. Yeah, Sherry said both. Do both kinds. That's what her niece did.
So she
Mhm.
is on the on the that she's going to pump. So that means she'll literally be constantly a milking
Oh,
machine.
con yeah, she'll
Constantly.
never she won't have time for anything else. She won't have time for diaper changing. She won't have time for
No.
cuddling when they're sleeping.
So
No,
because
there's
I
no
have such
time.
bad for OCD, I've got the routine in my head. I haven't shared it with them, but here's how I think it's going to go. Everybody's sleeping. 3 adults, 2 children are sleeping. The babies wake up. A baby wakes up. Somebody wakes up, and it's time to go into action. I think that my son-in-law first comes to get me because I take the longest to get up, go to the bathroom, wash my hands, and get in position. So I think he should start with me. Then he should go get his wife, my daughter, let her use the restroom, wash up, and put her in the nursing chair. Then I think he hands me one baby with my supplies. He does the other baby with the supplies so that both babies are diapered and swaddled. Then I think he goes to his wife, who's in the nursing chair. He gets his own chair from the kitchen because we only need 3 chairs in the kitchen. We don't need 4. He could take a chair into the nursery and stay with her as a family, just the 2 of them and the babies. And he can help with the latching and the watching of the nose airways and all that stuff. And then as they start to nod off, hand me the first baby to burp, and then that Bonnie, I guess I don't know, 9 grandchildren. Yeah, yeah. So she wants to have like a modesty shawl. I was like, while I'm there, I'm your mother. I know what they look like. You don't need a modesty shawl. I'm not gonna be staring at your breasts. I think hopefully she means it for when she goes out. But that's what I think is gonna work if we have a routine of
What do you mean when she goes out?
like to the doctors. Like we can't
Okay.
take the babies to in the
That's
first 2 months
that's
they got
all
to go to
she's gonna have time for.
yeah. Well, in the first 2 months they got to have a lot of shots, so she has to leave
Oh,
the
yeah.
house quite a
Yeah.
bit, and she might have to nurse in the waiting room. So I think that's
True.
what she was looking for. I didn't care. I took my boobs out wherever the heck I was. I didn't need. I didn't. You want to watch? Watch.
I know, 'cause it's not gonna go that way, is it, Patsy?
No,
No,
but you know what? I'm
not
obsessed
gonna go that way.
when fall off to sleep at night. I see the motion, and then now remember, they've got diaper genies, right? For now that we didn't have
Mm.
diaper genies. Well, when I had Nicole, there was no diaper genie. And I'm thinking to myself, do I give my son-in-law my diaper in a plastic bag to put in the diaper genie? What's the protocol for when you have to throw out an
Are they
adult?
having a service?
No, well, she was going to have the cloth diapers, but she's settled on the disposable for now.
Okay.
She may
So
change,
then they're
but
just gonna take the contents of the diaper genie down to the garbage?
yeah,
Ooh.
yeah. She's not thrilled with that because of, they're pretty green.
Mhm.
But then add in their mother's diaper. But my diaper's not plastic, but it's in a plastic bag when I throw it out. I don't know. I don't know. So then I see, me saying, okay, everybody back to bed. Like just all of us trying to stay, but I can stay awake the longest for sure. But I can only do things from a chair, so I can't walk with babies. Also, I have had this dream. You know how people instinctively hold a baby and do like this motion, like, like I I don't want them to do that because if you do that with a baby, that's what they think has to happen when they're held. That should be saved when they're fussing and crying. When they're not fussing and crying, you should just hold them, not make all the swaying and rocking motion because then they'll need it all the time. I don't know. I've got so that's the problem. I got a lot of ideas, and I got to keep my mouth shut. I got to be supportive. I got to take instruction, and I got to keep it at a 7, not a 14.
Right.
It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be so hard, and I'm so damn excited. And I'm so mad that I've got this allergy thing going because I don't want it to be mistaken as a cold and be like banned. Let me blow it all out over the next 19 days now, 19 days and counting after 4 minutes.
No, that's really good. You know, every day
They don't
is
get to
good
have
with twins.
they don't get to have a full bath till they use the umbilical cord. So in the first couple of weeks, we're just sponge bathing them. We're not putting them submerging them in water. Um, and I want them to learn that every surface, every hard surface is a surface to you. So, you use the changing table. I'll use this half of the kitchen table. Who cares? It's a glass top kitchen table. You can Windex it off. I'm not going to get poop on it. And if I do, we Windex it away. Yeah, Bonnie, they're still on Rosemary or Rosemary and Brooke as of yesterday. But I don't count on nothing until she officially puts it on a birth certificate.
Yep. I'm sure once she sees them, the names will click.
Yes.
The right
She has a
name
list of about a
will
dozen
click.
first and
Mhm.
middle name combinations. She has
She'll
not
get that
paired any
feel.
other middle names. What?
She'll get that feel for
Yeah,
what
I
the
told her
name
that.
should
You'll know
be.
when you look at them. You'll look at them and you'll
Mhm.
know.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'll let you know, Bonnie. I don't even know whether I'll come online. Like, I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna be allowed to do. I don't know, like this, like all this thing about like not using your phones near babies now, like the emitting radium or whatever. Like, I don't know whether phones have to be put away when like, what are the rules? And I certainly can't do this.
No, you
No,
can't.
no, 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 no. So
Nope.
I'm going through my own withdrawal for sure, but it'll be worth it. Be worth it. Midnight, witching hour. Been ending the show this way for the past couple of weeks. Right. So right now, Patsy, that they're going with Rosemary or Rosemary. They want to call her Rosie and Brooke, but she has a dozen names in mind. So, and these have been the top 2 names for the past couple of weeks. I know. I've thought about hiding in the bathroom. I'll get caught. As the smoke comes out under the doorway through the keyhole.
Yeah, you don't want to do anything like that around the
Yeah, and I'm
babies.
glad they're going to be born with spring coming, like they're
Mhm.
March babies. So a month later, they'll be able to
Mhm.
go out. Nicole, if she has the C-section, she'll start to feel better and want to go out.
Mhm.
All right, so we're going to end the night with what we've been doing the last couple of weeks, which was started by Denise, which is any questions for any of us before we say goodnight? Aaron, I certainly hope you feel better. I hope you
Yes.
tomorrow. Keep
Yes.
up with
Take a,
fluids,
yeah.
vitamin C, the warm concoction. If you go out tomorrow, pick up a couple of vitamin C and vitamin D. They're very helpful. Continue with the tea, some honey. If you're into the ginger root, go all the way. Live on the edge.
And yes, and don't forget, Erin will be having a sale at 6 p.m. tomorrow with Anitra and Margie. And I will be having my 10 p.m. Eastern sale, and I'm going to be having Denise And Kim from Oh My Vintage joined me. Both of them.
Nice. Very nice.
It's going to be a lot of fun. Nobody has a single question for us. You know everything about us. There's nothing else we can tell you. Our job is done.
We have done a good job. I don't know, Kathy. I'm not in charge of the naming. I got to be excited no matter what they pick. And trust me, I don't like every name that's on the list. And I had to
No.
bite my, because you can't say it. You know, what are you going to do? That's what the name I didn't like was Audrey. I don't know why. I don't like Audrey,
Oh.
but she hasn't been named. Like she hasn't come up to the top. But, you know, she could look at this kid and say, "You're an Audrey." She won't tell, Shari.
No.
They won't. She won't tell.
No. The color, multicolor.
Mm-hmm.
How about that?
Mm-hmm.
Multicolor.
Yeah. It's not like a homemade, you know, prison tattoo. It was done by a tattoo artist. I can tell you that. Where are your tattoos? I don't know. You want to share that?
I already did.
I don't think you did it live on the air. Did you?
Where? Yeah,
Yeah.
I did.
Well, you're being asked again.
No, I just did.
Did you hear it, Aaron? I didn't hear it.
She kind of rubbed where it was at.
I pointed.
Oh, I wasn't looking at you.
No.
Your daughter tattooed her entire leg. Well, if they do it on the arm, they call it a sleeve. What do they call it when they do it on the leg?
I don't know.
Her pants.
Am I ashamed? No.
No, she's not ashamed.
But they're for me. They're not for me because I need to show off the fact that I have tattoos. They are for me, and they're just, that's why I got them, for me. Not because I need to prove anything by showing them off to anybody.
Continue to harass Trisha. I'm enjoying this. The snarkiness level is coming up a little bit. No,
No.
I didn't do them for you.
No.
I didn't do them for no man, nobody. I did them for me. I look in the mirror and I enjoy myself all day, every day. Period. End of sentence. They're
Yes.
my tattoos.
Yes.
She's nuts. She's freaking nuts. Okay. So ask the hard question. She pointed to where, right? Someone type in the where so that I could ask the next question. Did anybody see where she pointed? You know, I am one. She's like, she gets really, it's a lot. It's a lot. Poor Aaron. So nobody saw where you pointed because nobody's typing it.
Yeah, they did.
Nobody's typing it. Where did Trisha say they are? Because then I'm gonna if you guys know it, then I'm gonna ask a second question, which I've never asked Trisha, and we'll call that the last question of the night. But only if you could correctly name the place that she said they were, because I didn't hear her say it. There you go. Arm. Trisha.
See? Thank you, Doug.
Do you ever wear sleeveless tops in the summer? Out?
No.
So they're
It doesn't get that hot here. So no. We don't
anybody
get
asking
like
for a
90
Ryan
or
Hall
100
weather
degrees
report?
or
I don't
anything.
believe I asked for a Ryan Hall weather report. Okay.
You're gonna get one.
I live in the state of Washington, and Ryan Hall doesn't allow us to get hot.
No, we don't. It's rare that it's like, whoo, it's so hot, I'm gonna go sleeveless. No.
All right, so imagine you come to New Jersey or New York, and it's freaking hot. Would you? Could you? Did you ever? You've been to the beach.
I did when I was working in Austin. Yes, I did.
Was that when you were 28?
No.
Was that when you learned the truth at 17?
No.
All right, so here's the thing, guys. Unless you visit a town near you and it's 117 degrees and she's out of deodorant and you buy the shirt, and let's face it, the bra, you won't see them.
No.
Denise has bat wings, and on that note, that's an image I will not forget.
Well, Denise, fly on over to Washington.
Oh, that's funny. I once had a patient. She pointed to her tattoo of the name Homer. She said, "Don't do it. I've had 3 husbands since him." That's funny. Yeah, never tattoo a name. Never tattoo a name. I love you all. I hope you had a fun night. Certainly,
Yes, thank you,
kids
everyone.
have sold some good stuff. Aaron, I hope you feel better. Listen
Yes,
to
Aaron.
we got your back, but you need to clear that chest out. Good night.
Rest up, have some more tea, get some honey. It'll help.
So in Doug's world, a snark looks like a thimble.
Is that what that is?
Is that what that is? Is that a thimble?
I can't see what that is. Oh no, it's like it's like the red button that you push.
It's
like the car, it's like an avalanche.
It looks like
an
the
ambulance siren.
The Staples button. Oh, Steph canceled. Oh,
5 hours is my limit, guys. But
a red police light. Okay.
Red light district. Trisha's arm. There you go. Start the rumors. Start the rumors. Good night, dear friends. Thanks again.
Thank you, everyone.
Shout out to Lou and to everyone else who has been sending things for Nicole's babies. You don't have to do it. It's the sweetest damn thing. Thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. Love you all. Night.
Yep, we'll see you tomorrow.